Hello, chat. We are here again for some crazy adventures, hopefully. Hopefully not too crazy, though. I would like to live. Hello,
It's gonna be
Panda.
crazy.
How's everyone? No? Okay. I can do the recap now, or I can wait until Nix is here.
Wait for Nix. It'll only be a few minutes.
All good. Hello, Sushi.
We can sit and answer questions though.
We can answer questions, yes.
It's like a
if
stream
anyone has
AMA.
any.
Let me turn the music down first, yeah?
I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
what's
a
an
good idea.
A&A?
Q&A.
AMA stands for Ask Me
Oh.
Anything.
You learn something new every day. Because
Magic.
I said so.
Because
Sorry.
light refracts at a certain temperature and
Well, it's currently like more grey than blue, but you know.
mine's black, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
Sunlight
oh,
reaches Earth's atmosphere and is scattered in all directions by all the gases and particles in the air. Blue light is scattered more than the other colours because it travels in shorter waves. That's why the sky is blue.
Sushi, what do you mean, where do each of our characters live? As in, where do they come from, or where do they live now? Yes, thank you, DM. That was very educational.
They live on the road.
Because right now, we don't have a house. We're homeless.
Tony Stark kind of knows everything.
Alright, who wants to go first on that question?
Currently, we live in a tent.
Okay, I can go. Where do all the characters live? Rune does not have a home. Rune technically resides within the castle district. Silk's home is that public knowledge
Oh.
yet?
Yes, she did tell Nex last session that she is from the Feywild.
Silk is from the Feywild. Nix
That
is
she
also from
is.
the Feywild. Kit is originally from the Plains district, from a town called Skyfallen Shire. But his family lives within the Plains residence as well, as they are the advisors to the new leader of the Plains biome, Lyra Wild.
Who is my girl, but I don't play her anymore. She belongs to the DM.
GNU is from...
Is that public knowledge where you're from, GNU?
That's why I stopped. GNU is from somewhere.
GNU exists in our minds. GNU's a mystery.
Is from Lantern Leaf Outpost, south of Skyfallen Shire, at almost the very base of the Plains biome. You know what? Let's switch over to the actual game, and I can show you where everyone is from. There we go. So
yeah, that is true. GNU just sort
Just vibing.
is from down here, the south of the Plains biome.
Just chill.
Kit is from Skyfallen Shire, right here. I don't have a map of the Feywild completed yet, so I can't show you where Nex and Silk are from. I cannot show you where GNU is from. One, it's not public
Turn
knowledge.
up.
Two, I don't actually remember.
really rude.
It's
remember.
somewhere over there.
I remember.
Brumble's original character was from Glide Grove, down in the Verdant Wilds, which is a rainforest at the southern part of the Riverlands biome. Who else we got?
I think you.
Accusation from
Rune is somewhere from the castle district.
That's where I
Fucking what-
landed anyway.
What if though? Fucking what if?
Can you imagine?
I love how
From
it's
the-
not even like just Shadowfell, it's the Shadowfell.
You have to be from a very wet part of the Shadowfell.
Hell
That's what
yeah.
she said.
Also, welcome Nix.
Hello.
Brumble.
Hello.
Hello, Nix. I forgot about Brumble. Brumble is from all the way up here in Pinefrost Grove, just north of the Frostgleam Peaks and east of Windswept Forest.
Oh, so we're actually kind of close to his house.
Yes.
Well, these were in the same biome.
That's where he travelled from to meet you guys in Regal's Respite.
He got so close to being warm. Just for us to be like, psych, we're going the other way.
Like, he was looking for his little girl, his own.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Recap time, unless there's any more questions.
Should be good. Oh, I do just want to point out real quick that Brumble will be here. Eventually. So
Brumble is
don't
running
fret,
late.
guys. Don't fret, guys.
His little legs don't let him go far very fast. So
Yeah, he's just gotta take his time. Right. Recap. Last week, in our latest Intrepid adventure, our missing party member, Gnu, finally found her way back to the group. In the place of her usual happy self, however, was a broken echo. And despite the party's attempts to cheer her up, she remained quiet and very resistant to providing answers about both her current state and where she had been all of this time. We spent the evening in a tavern, had some dinner, had some drinks, nothing crazy. We were pretty mild for the first time in, I think, ever when we've been in taverns. Yeah. And then
Yep.
next is, yeah, we usually have a little too much fun in taverns, but not this time. Nix and Silk decided to remain down in the main tavern area after everyone had gone to bed, where they had a conversation about Silk and her connection to the Feywild, because Nix is also from there and he was quite interested to know her connection. We then awoke, headed out early, finally, towards Everchill Stronghold. And then midway through the journey, after we'd had a bit of traveling, we ended upon a inn called the Spectral Griffin, a nice cozy establishment in the wilderness that was managed by a very enthusiastic and friendly elvish hostess. Settled down for some food. Kit ordered food. Nix got bad vibes, so he stood by the door. Silk picked up on that and her, and Brumble decided to distract the patrons and our lovely hostess with a song while went and did what rogues do best and snoop on things. He discovered that the inn was not, in fact, a charming, warm, cozy place to rest, but in fact a sinister reality, marred by decay and filth. Nix and Silk, both with sharp eyes, noticed something becoming more and more amiss and gathered the party to get out before anything went wrong. After we finally got out of the building, we finally finished the battle. Brumble went down, but he did also a lot of damage, so good kudos to him. Lock picked a chest, and we were able to procure a cloak of protection, which was given to Brumble so that our buff barbarian is even more buff. And now we are finally on our way to Everchill. Excited.
Nice.
lemon cold.
Yeah, it is cold. Do we have any questions?
Yeah, when's it gonna get warm again?
There Yeah, the stream's just gone. Put.
Ooh.
Guys, I think there's technical issues on the stream.
DM's PC blow.
Hello, maybe.
DM sounds like they're gone.
Yeah, considering they're not replying, I think it might have been a blue screen thing.
Cool.
My Discord
Ooh.
chat's still pushing through.
And
Yeah.
I'm back.
Ah, there we go.
Hey!
We had a blue screen issue. I apologize for the stream going offline for just a moment.
But we're back now and all good.
I will bring everything back momentarily. Please bear with me as I have to open about 400 different windows.
With millions of tabs.
Yes. Bear with us. Yes,
Cut
that
out.
is correct, Panda. We absolutely should.
It cut out partway through your recap too.
Are we live currently?
Yes.
Hi guys.
Which is why it's currently just Discord chat on screen.
Boom.
It is. Boom. Absolutely. Fireball does solve all of my problems.
Yeah, I had a character that did that too. It was great.
I love Fireball.
You
Marty
forgot.
didn't really like it, but you know.
Silk dragged Nix into being an arsonist. He didn't call for us.
Hey, Silk asked you if we should blow it up, and you said yes, so she did.
You said bring it down. To be fair.
Yeah, that works.
Wait, do we have
You-
any recordings of me, Nick, saying any such thing? Because this
Yes,
is not admissible in
I'm gonna
court.
to watch me go and watch last week's stream just to
No,
find.
it's not. It's not. It's not there.
I fully asked Nix if we should take it down, and he said yes.
Yeah, you said take it down. Not hey.
There was
Blow
it up.
nothing that implied I shouldn't blow it up. It just said take it down. For me, blowing it up is the best thing.
Look, Nix is very innocent. He just thought you were going to shut the door.
Well,
and-
hey now, slow down. I don't think Nix is ever innocent.
Yeah, I don't think so
What do you
either.
mean?
That's a
200
different
That is
conversation.
pushing it a
But
bit.
I don't think Nix did say this. But I think you probably said something close enough to where Silk was like, "Yep, let's do
Let's
it."
go. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. You probably
Fuck it,
were
we
just
ball.
like, whatever. And then she was like, yes. He said, yes, let's do it.
Fuck it, we ball. All right, how far through the recap did I get?
That's so rude.
Unsure.
Unsure.
We're back.
I
Everything's
think-
fully operational.
We are
Yeah.
operational. Cool. In the tavern. All right. Thank you, Panda. Just to finish off our recap, now that we're back online, we got into a tavern. We noticed some suspicious things in the tavern, and went and snooped. As Brumble and Silk played a little song, did a little jig, just to distract the patron and the hostess. Discovered that this warm and cozy inn was, in fact, a sinister reality marred by decay and filth. Silk and Nix, both with their sharp eyes, noticed, the more that they sort of stayed around, noticed things being weird and suspicious. Silk smacked a pie out of Ket's hand and told him he was allergic to gluten. Deathly. He's not, but that was the best excuse she could come up with at the time, and they got everyone out of the building, interrupting Ganu's date with a patron. Sorry, Ganu. Your patron was a zombie. I'm sorry. Your patron? Your
My
future
patron.
your future girlfriend was a zombie. I'm sorry. As soon as everyone got
Yeah,
out of
well,
the building,
I loved her anyway.
As soon as we got out of the building, Silk asked Nyx, recognizing this is hag magic, so did he, if we should destroy the inn, and he said yes. So Silk did what Silk does best and fireballed it, which started a fight between us, a coven of zombies, and a hag who had been disguised as the elven hostess. Brumble did quite a lot of damage to her. It was very, very impressive. We managed to kill her and the zombies. And then, because the inn was still standing despite being fireballed twice, and there was some other AoE effects that were done as well, we went in, had a look around, and found a cloak of protection, which we decided to give to Brumble to make our already buff barbarian even more buff. And now we are finally on our way to Everchill. Hopefully we make it there this session.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, guys.
Fingers crossed, guys. And take it away, DM.
Alrighty. As you guys collect your thoughts after a long battle with the hag of the Spectral Griffin Inn, you continue on your journey, or start to continue on your journey, when Brumble pipes up a little bit and just goes, I don't feel so good, and just flops to the floor, unmoving.
Brumble.
Brumble. I'm going to shake him.
He shakes like an inanimate teddy bear.
Oh, God. Should we just take him with us? Maybe he's just...
I'll just carry him. He probably had got to the food before we could stop him.
Oh, okay. That's worrisome.
Unless anyone's got some of that herb that makes you throw up.
No. Did he lose too much stuffing in the last fight?
Could have.
He'll be alright. I hope.
Did anybody pick any off the ground? No?
No. Let's just
Nobody?
take him with us and see if he's alright in a little bit. And if he's not awake by the end of the day, we should go find something to
We'll
help.
donate him to a toy store.
No. He's a living being.
No, I'll use it as a pillow. Sleeping on the
Oh.
ground's rough.
Both of you are horrible. Also, sleeping on the
Yeah.
ground is quite nice. This cool snow makes it so that the temperature is not too hot and not too cold.
You, fur. Me, no
Oh.
fur.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You can use you can use my tail as a pillow if you want.
Well,
It's
then what are
very
you
cute.
going to use?
Nothing. I don't need a pillow.
I know, you can use my lap.
Oh, cute. Oh, I can just see Rooted Silk curled up. That's so cute. Somebody draw the art, please.
Anywho, right. Pick Bramble up.
We did
Let's
not
go.
long rest, did we?
Oh, this is in the middle of a day.
Okay. That's fine. Let's just keep going.
So-
Oh, yeah.
As you continue along the road to Everchill Stronghold, you continue on for a few hours before you catch your first glimpse of the never melt ice stronghold looming in the distance, the sun glistening off its crystalline structure, almost blinding you with its light. The closer you get, the more you see the beauty that is before you. A stronghold made entirely of ice that never melts, mined from the Frostgleam peaks to the north.
Wow.
I've lost
Brune
my
wants to lick
notes.
it.
Do it.
This stands as a testament to the resilience and the might of the Winterlands biome. The stronghold's walls are carved Yep. They are carved to depict the Winterland's history as the story is foretold around the perimeter. Towering spires and battlements rise like frozen waves with... God damn it, I have repeated myself here. Sorry.
All good.
Fine.
Words are hard.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, okay. We'll just stop it at that. Rise like frozen waves. The main gate is a massive structure made of dark ironwood and reinforced ice, guarded by statues of ancient polar bear warriors. It currently stands open as you approach, and there are 4 polar bear warrior type figures in full plate armor and large spears standing guard either side. They see your approach, and one of them takes about 4 or 5 steps forward and just goes, "Stop! Why have you come here this day?"
Silk turns to Kit to take the lead on this.
Kit rummages into his bag and pulls out a scroll that has the still waxed seal of Highwarren. He holds it up. Is Master Borellus around?
The master can be found within his throne chambers, yes. Do you have an appointment?
I believe so. We might be a little bit late, but hopefully he's expecting a visit from Lady Lyra Wilde and her friend.
Very well. You may enter the stronghold. Just be aware, weapons must be sheathed at all times. Magic is forbidden within these walls, unless it is strictly needed and you are in immediate danger. Any, what's the word? Oh, I hate it when I can't remember a word.
It
Rule
happens all the
breakers?
time.
We'll go with
we
that.
will.
He hears this. He turns to look at Nix.
Any rule breaking, and you shall be dealt with swiftly.
Ren giggles because he expected him to be looked at, not Nex.
Next is the one who ate souls last time. That's why he's getting the behave look.
Next is the
Ah.
pristine vision of
Good behavior.
goody two shoes. Obey the law,
Uh-huh.
everything. No weapons on him. It's all good.
See, that goes back to the innocent talk that we were having before Nex.
I believe we understand.
Very well.
I understand.
You will be looking for the High Diplomat upon your arrival to the main castle. Just ask for one Serenella Whitequill.
Silk politely curtsies to them behind Kit. Thank you for your help.
Rune, seeing her curtsying, salutes him, forgetting he's holding Bramble, and picks him up again and carries on.
Drop Rumble. Oh no.
He watches you as you enter with he narrows his eyes in distrust. But since you said that you had a meeting with Master Borellus, he kind of has to let you in.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Serenella Whitequill. Okay. Thanks for your help.
Yes. Right, so the gates open into a grand courtyard where the daily hustle of the stronghold unfolds. You can see blacksmiths working on customized items, trainers tending to magical, mythical beasts that you can see in some of the areas, large mammoth type beasts. You can also see as you walk further in, you pass what looks to be a school with some students outside that seem to be studying and playing with miniaturized fragiliths. As you finally reach the heart of the town, you can see above you on a small hill looms an enormous castle made entirely out of a blue ice that seems to give off its own blue hue across the entire town. Guards roaming the town seem to all be polar bear folk. There are some brown bear folk as well, but mainly polar bears.
Silk's eyes you know when a ginger cat is about to do something real stupid, right? And their eyes just go huge.
Yep.
Yes, I know this
DM,
look well.
Yeah, I was like, DM, you'd know. That's what her eyes are like right now. Not that she's gonna do anything stupid because she is not a ginger cat, but it's just in awe of everything here. Like, wow.
What time of the day is it, DM?
You would
It's evening,
be,
right?
yeah, you'd be getting close to evening. Maybe around 5-ish.
We should announce our presence here and then find somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, that's smart.
This
I-
meet. Sorry.
No, you go.
As for this meeting, I wasn't very involved in the build up to it. Do you want those of us that have joined recently with you in this meeting? Or is it something between you and them alone, like Lady Lyra's orders, or...
I think we should all go. If anything becomes of the meeting, it's going to require all of us.
Wait, we came here for a reason?
Yeah, and so while we're walking to the castle, Kit will bring... okay, well, Brumble's not here, but Silk and up to speed, letting them know that on our way back from our first adventure, we decided to stop into High Warren, which was Lyra's hometown. When we arrived, we came across a weird meeting and were attacked. Master Boralis was in the room, and he was attacked too, but he escaped shortly before we wrapped everything up. So there's this, well, we think there's this big conspiracy, and I think because they attacked Master Boralis as well, he must be on our side, right? So we came to see if there was anything that we could do to help.
Theoretically, do you think this conspiracy has anything to do with, and she lowers her voice down to the whispering, was it whispering death? Forgot what it's called.
Have we talked about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the first thing that Silk said to the party.
Got it. Okay. Yep, my bad.
All good, all good.
I don't know if there's a connection, but we ended up killing one of the leaders of the biomes in self-defense.
The wicked lizard lady. Ugh, always hated her.
That doesn't make you angry at all, does it, Gano? I think she was the leader of the Swamplands.
Gnu doesn't really have any massive attachment to that particular leader. She shakes her head and goes, "No, not really."
That's good at least.
Okay, well, we've been trying to keep this meeting with Master Paralis for a good couple of weeks now, so I think Silk's idea is the right one. We're here now. Let's let them know that we're here and maybe arrange a meeting for the morning.
Okay. Sounds good. She will let Cat lead the way on this. She sort of sees you as like leader of this current mission.
As you start
We're
to
gonna
walk
head in.
away, yep. As you start to head towards the castle, one of the polar bear folks approaches and just puts a hand, not so gently, on Nex's shoulder, and just goes, "Keep that sheathed, boy, before you get into trouble."
Next, we'll look up, give a wink, and be like, "I'm not a boy." And jolt his try to jolt his arm out of his hand and just keep walking.
Silk will fall back to back Nex up if he needs it.
Is he wearing a uniform?
The guard.
He is a guard.
Yeah, he is a guard wearing it's like a full plate armor that is tinted blue-ish. That has the Winterland biome crest on its breast.
Also state I would stop taking out sheep. Is from boredom, not like that idle.
Yeah. You're
fidgeting,
just sort of
yeah.
playing with it.
Yeah.
That's fine. He just gives you a look as you walk away. He just gives you a look of, yeah, I'll let you get away with it, but don't try it again.
Yeah, so it does.
To try and diffuse the tension, Silk will smile at the guard and just sort of, "Thank you for doing your job. We appreciate being kept safe."
He just gives you a polite nod and continues on with his patrol. As you approach the castle, you climb up the small hill, getting a little bit puffed on the way up. But you reach the big, grand double doors of the castle, much like the ones in High Warren. And you're approached by another guard, but this one, still polar bear folk, still wearing full plate armor, doesn't have the tinted blue. This is tinted more black. And he steps forward and goes, "You approach the castle. What business have you here with Master Borellus?"
I think the guards at the gate said to look for the High Diplomat. Is their name Serenella Whitequill?
Yes.
Kit taps the large emblem of the Plains District that's on his jacket. We've come for a meeting with Master Borellus.
Very well. I will fetch Miss Whitequill for you now.
Thank you.
He steps inside. He goes, "You wait here." He steps inside. A couple minutes later, he comes out and he goes, "Miss Whitequill will be down in a moment."
Thank you.
he steps aside, and the door, after about 30 seconds, the door swings open.
Then can I ask
Um,
a question
Sorry?
about? Can I ask a question? As we were walking up to the castle,
Yeah.
given that there's such a heavy kind of guard presence around, no weapons, no magic, does the city seem calm? Like, the other citizens, do they appear like they feel safe because they're well guarded, or is there a sense of fear because they're being over policed?
Roll an insight check.
14.
14. Yeah, so everyone seems to be relatively happy. There doesn't seem to be any sort of unease about the town. Like, people are still letting their children run free. They seem relatively safe.
Awesome. Thank you.
Right, so the door swings open, and before you stands a most magnificent creature. Fairly rare within the reserve. This creature's wings of pure white feathers and a long neck. As she steps out into the sunlight, this swan folk lady presents herself with an air of elegance. And she goes, "You have summoned me? How can I be of assistance?"
Thanks for meeting with us, Ms. Whitequill. My name is Kit. My mother is the councilwoman for the Plains District in the Castle District. I have here a scroll that was written by Lady Lyra Wilde to arrange a meeting with Master Borellus. We met with him weeks back. Hopefully he'll remember us.
I have certainly heard of the stories and your heroism within the High Warren Castle. And she takes the scroll and reads over it, and she goes, yes, we are aware of Miss Wilde taking over the post of leader. Please, come in. We do not want you, we do not want you, warm-blooded creatures that are used to the warm to freeze to death. And she leads you inside and as soon as you step over the threshold, the air seems to suddenly warm. It's now a nice, it's not like freezing cold like it is outside. It's not like super hot either. It's probably maybe mid-teens. So it's a nice break from the cold outside. And she leads you over to a fireplace and says, "Here, you may warm yourself here. Please. Wait here, and I shall see if Master Borellus would like to meet with you tonight, or if he would like to arrange a meeting for the morn."
Of course, no rush.
Is there anything that I can get you in the meantime? Perhaps a drink? Some snacks?
We wouldn't say no to drink and food if it's not too much trouble.
Not at all, my dear. And she wanders
Someone
off.
took the pie out of my hand earlier. I'm still a bit hungry.
Silk looks anywhere but at Kit.
She wanders off, and maybe a couple minutes later. Now, you guys have been led into this amazingly large entrance hall, essentially, with a large fireplace at one end, as if this is where guests to the castle are situated while they wait for their meetings. There is nice, comfy couches and benches and chairs. There are small bookshelves. And in the center of it all, a very large open fireplace. And after a few minutes, there is a small lupine that comes out. Yes, a wolf folk, or wolfkin rather. She comes out holding a tray with a teapot and lots of little teacups on it, sets it down upon the central table and goes, right, would anybody like some tea?
Yes, please.
Yep, here too.
Oh, it's my birthday tomorrow.
Fantastic,
Oh.
right. This is the delicacy here in Everchill Stronghold. This is what we call the Whispering Pines tea.
Oh.
It is of our own special blend, one that Master Borellus likes and is quite fond of. And she sits there and pours everyone a little cup and sets them down on the table for you to take. She goes, I will be back shortly with something to eat. And she
Thank
takes
you
the
very
tray and
much.
leaves you.
Ooh.
Tasting the tea, it is a very, very nice, has a very nice earthy taste to it. Piping hot, but is kind of as soon as you put it in your mouth, you feel it crystallize into ice. So it almost has like this ever so slight crunch to it as well, which I know sounds really weird, but it is very delicious.
Ooh.
Yeah, kind of like pop rock tea, except it doesn't pop.
Pop rock
As such.
tea.
Yeah, like pop rocks.
That'd be kind
He-
of buzzy drinking pop rock tea.
That would be so weird. I can imagine the texture already.
Yeah.
That'd be really freaking odd.
Fizzy tea.
Well,
Ooh.
we've got a moment. Can we chat real quick?
Wait.
Kit kind of tries to call everybody in the room. I understand you guys are all getting comfortable and spreading out, but we need to chat really quick.
Of course, of course.
It seems like Master Borellus is okay, which is great. But we do know that the bad guys have been known to look like the good guys. So keep your wits about you. I can't cast my magic, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble. So let's see if we can just vouch for Master Borellus before we trust him.
Okay. What do you mean the good guys can look like the bad guys, though? Like a disguise spell?
I think they could change their shape. The first time we met Master Borellus, there was a big fight with somebody who looked like Lyra's dad. But when they died, they no longer look like Lyra's dad.
Oh. I see. We will vouch him first, then.
I'd love to trust him. We could use some powerful friends. We could use more powerful friends, but I have to be careful.
Okay.
It's about this time that the lupine comes back with a tray of food that she leaves upon the table, and she goes, "Here, some sandwiches that the kitchen has just made. Freshly baked linseed bread, There is some cold cut sandwiches here. I believe this one might be winter wildebeest meat. There is also some vegetarian ones here for those that don't like the meat. Please enjoy. If you need anything else, please just call for me. My name is Lucy.
Nice to meet you, Lucy, and thank you for the food.
Nice to meet you too. And she blushes. You notice that she blushes ever so slightly as you talk directly to her.
Oh no.
And she gives a little curtsy, directed at the party, but more towards you, Silk.
Silk
And
just gives her a little smile.
quickly leaves. It's at this point that most of you notice that GNU is not doing so hot and has pulled her hood right up over her head and is kind of sticking to the corner.
I would like to roll an investigation check on our food. Or would it be medicine? I just want to make sure it's not spicy.
Poison.
Yeah,
Ah.
poison. After the debacle with the hag, I don't trust it.
Wow. Technically, you guys still have that hag food.
I
It
have
never
not
dropped
touched
it.
that. Absolutely not touched the hag food.
What would that be?
Especially after what Kit said about like vetting the Master Borealis before.
I'm sure I have
Yeah.
a spell that tells me if it's poisonous or not.
But if you use magic, we're gonna get put in jail.
Surely
Yeah,
they'll know. Surely they'll know it's a poison spell though. Like,
give me a medicine check.
Come on, Silk. Come on, baby. Oh, just for fuck's sake.
ouch.
11?
The food looks perfectly normal to you.
No, wrong account.
Okay.
Found Kevin.
I'm gonna eat some of it then.
Okay, that's fine. As you eat, which ones are you eating?
She bought out wildebeest meat and
Just some vegetarian ones, which is basically just like lettuce, and it's just like salad sandwiches.
I will
Rabbit
probably
food.
go for the meat things, seeing as Volbins are sort of more predatory
Okay.
animals.
Okay, cool. So as you eat, it tastes absolutely delicious, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm joking. I'm
Dang.
joking.
God, stop! You're gonna. Oh my god. I hate it here. I genuinely was so stressed in that moment before you said joking. I was like, fuck.
No,
Everyone
it's
just
fine.
watching
It's fine. The food is delicious. It is absolutely fine. GNU, it approaches you and asks if you want some company.
Gunnar is obviously very stressed, but she appears quite grateful to have someone close by. And she says, "Yeah, sorry, I'm just I'm feeling a little anxious."
It's okay. You can just sit here and not talk. But if there is anything you want to talk about,
She sort of thinks for a minute, but she decides maybe here and now is not the best of times. All she can think about is what has happened over the past couple of weeks. But she just smiles at him, and then looks at the ground, feeling really appreciative
Oof.
of the option not to talk about her issues right now.
Maybe one question, if you don't mind. How soon do we need to get you into some water?
Probably when we next get some rest. I'm feeling a little tired.
Okay, within the next day or so, and Kit will just continue drinking his tea and eating the sandwiches. If Canute wants to talk, we can talk.
And she says thank you. And gives you a little smile.
Smiles back.
No.
You guys are so cute.
Wins. Win.
No, I'm very firm on Kex.
No, I think it's Kit Nu now. Or Gannett.
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 Yeah,
Anyway.
I like
Gannett
Gannett.
Gannett sounds good. It's got a nice ring to it.
Anyway, it's about this time that what's her name comes back. Too many names to remember.
Lucy?
No,
Miss Blonde Lady.
Serenella. That Miss White
Serenella.
Quill comes back. She goes, Master Borellis is a little tied up this evening, but he should be able to see you in the morning.
I'm gonna make a real quick, based on Kit's words, I'll make a real quick insight check on her words, specifically trying to see if tied up means that he's busy or actually tied up.
And in need of saving.
Yeah, alright, roll an insight.
Insight
Right.
check.
Because, like, what if he's voluntarily tied up? That's something different.
Then, if he's voluntarily tied up, I don't want to interrupt him.
She
Yeah,
seems pretty
so-
forthcoming.
Okay. I'm happy then. Roll for no, Rune, don't roll for ice cream.
Now, you are more than welcome to stay within the castle here. We do have some guest quarters. Or I do believe that the tavern inside town is also a nice place to rest. You could rest within the Frozen Flagon or the Northern Lights Rest. I don't believe that the Snowdrift Inn has finished its redecoration yet.
What would you recommend?
Well, we are more than welcome to have you within the castle, of course, and just between you and me, the room service is not too bad.
Ooh.
Alright.
But if you really wanted to go into town and mingle with the townsfolk, I would recommend the Northern Lights Rest. Did I say
What
that
do we
one?
think?
Or am I reading off the
Yeah.
wrong list again?
No, you
No.
didn't say that one.
Rune likes the sound of that one too.
I think we'll take
Oh.
the opportunity to explore the town a little bit. Thank you for the offer, though.
Very well. Just be back here by, shall we say, 9 o'clock, and I can have Master Borellis ready for you.
Okay. That works for
That
us.
sounds great. Thank you.
And she
Thank you.
gestures with her large white wing to the door. And says, we will see you in the morn.
Thank you. See you in the morning. Are we still eating or are we ready to go?
I think we're ready to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go see the sights.
Oh, yes. Let's see it. I'll bet this place is beautiful at night. And Silk is going to barely conceal her excitement and exploring a new place and head out the door.
All right. As you head out, darkness has fallen upon the stronghold now. And just as you predicted, it is astonishingly beautiful as the aurora above seems to reflect off the never melt ice walls and the stronghold, the castle itself, and sort of reflects a like a neon light down the main street of the town. The ice seems to dance with the ever-changing colors above.
Silk is gonna pull out her lute and do a little song to suit the vibe out here.
Suddenly,
sorry.
Silk is bad.
Liar. No, I have a little bit of performance. It's like listen.
Calm down, calm down.
Nobody needs to know about my addiction to bards. Now they know. I also
you're
have
the
an
one that
addiction. I also love sorcerers, and Panda can vouch for me on that one. Panda, please help. I'm being bullied.
You're not being bullied.
You brought this on yourself.
I want to play a little ditty. Nothing crazy, just something because this is such a beautiful area and it's inspiring her creativity. The
Yeah.
small amount that I have.
That's okay. Well, you start playing a little ditty. Where are you guys headed? What do you want to do?
Exploring. Let's go exploring. We have to. Let's see all of the places and the things. What are there to see? We probably should have asked.
As you walk down from the upper hill, you notice that the nightlife here is a little bit different to Regal's Respite and other towns that you've been to. This is more of a even though it's a stronghold of military intent, there seems to be quite a large arts type vibe to it. There is small little shops here and there that are selling tea and coffees that warm you to the core. There's a little gallery that is showing artworks, a furniture store that seems to specialize in very intricately carved furniture. There's buskers here and there just playing little music or singing or dancing, and the nightlife is very much alive, and it just seems to flow very nicely.
Silk, I think, is gonna beeline for where it seems most jovial.
Okay.
Also, are you guys following me? Because it's a really bad idea for her to just wander around by herself. She
just
probably
figured-
would have checked to see if someone's following her.
Oh, we'll be following.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
as-
think he's going to. We have a 9 a.m. meeting that he needs everybody to be there for.
Kit is the goat mom now.
Cool. As you all follow Rune, you feel something start to wriggle within your grasp, and you look down and see that Brumble has suddenly come back alive. Not that he was dead, but starts to struggle within your grasp.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, bro. Oh, where?
I give
Where
him a
are
big
we?
squeeze. I was so
Oh.
worried for you, little buddy. You weren't waking up and you were talking and there's no
Oh,
heartbeat.
hey, it's okay. Brumble's here. Brumble's here now.
Do you
Oh,
do
yeah,
that
just-
often? Because it's
Um,
terrifying.
I mean, usually I have my best friend with me, and she takes care of me. But usually she just says I'm like, I just go to sleep. That's just sleeping.
Okay.
But I'm here now. It's okay. And I hug Rune a bit tighter. It's okay. So, where are we?
We are in Everchill. Well, we were in Everchill Stronghold. Now we're in the surrounding town.
Mm.
We're doing
Ah.
exploring.
Ooh, more people to cheer up, I hope.
Not really.
Well, hopefully they're already cheerful. And how could you not be in a beautiful place like this? And she like gestures to the beauty of this whole area.
Pretty chilly.
It's gorgeous.
You know what?
Indeed,
You know what?
with the castle.
You know what chilly temperatures call for? Nice warm hugs.
You just really enjoy hugging.
I just enjoy making people happy.
Well, maybe there will be some for you to do that with.
Hell yeah, let's get going.
And we go into the most jovial looking inn.
Are there any weapon shops around?
Oh god.
Having a look around, you notice that the only places that are open are those that are selling drinks and books. There's a few jewelry stores that are open. There's a lot of buskers around. All of the blacksmithy type areas and armorers are more at the front of the town, and they are all closed for the evening.
That's nuts.
Damn.
So as you continue on, you find yourself in an area that is a lively street filled with musicians, poets, and performers of all kinds showcasing their talents. This street is lit with enchanted lanterns that seem to enhance the effect of the aurora above, and they seem to flicker in time with the music. You can see fire dancers at the end of the street, twirling amidst the snowflakes that slowly fall from the sky, and close by some bards reciting poems of the Winterlands.
Stilga's gonna go straight toward the bards reciting the poems and just listening intently.
Okay.
Stilga enjoys poems, guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now you have to find a poem.
No, I've already got one. I just need to find it in my notes. Trust me, I prep so much for this. I really wanted to enjoy this. You hear a ballad from a bard. In the stronghold's icy grasp, where the silent snowflakes clasp, stands a bard with frozen lute, singing tales of winter's root. He continues that poem on.
Say it right.
That is a ballad of the frozen heart. The poem goes on for a few minutes in that same sort of tone.
Way. If anyone wants to drag Silk in a different direction, by the way, just grab her. She'll go with you. She's like an excited child. Like, all this new stuff is fun.
She's got the zoomies.
About halfway down the boulevard, you can see the Northern Lights Tavern. Or Northern Lights Rest, sorry.
That looks like as good a place as any to stay. Shall we? Yeah, we shall.
Yeah.
She's gonna go. She's not even gonna wait. She's just gonna go.
Did we spot any toy stores on the way through here?
Toy stores?
Yeah, for future references and no other reasons.
Are you guys gonna sell Brumble?
Yeah, I mean, there was a really nice toy store right next to the furniture store. It seemed to be
Awesome.
filled with wooden toys, small teddy bears, some toys made of the Never Melt ice.
Awesome.
Cool. As you guys head towards the inn, you hear another one of the bard's sonnets. O winterlands of endless white, your beauty harsh yet so serene, a bard's soft words take gentle flight, and paint with song of silver sheen. Here's where you all clap. I worked hard on that one.
I don't think
Clapping.
you can hear the clap.
That's awesome.
I'll
Yeah,
say
I don't know if
verbally.
you can hear it
Clap,
through my
clap,
mic.
clap, 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 clap,
Thanks,
clap, clap,
thanks,
clap,
thanks, thanks. Anyway,
10 out of 10. Beautiful.
I was waiting for it to
Anyway.
finish.
Sing the
as
whole song.
you no, that's all I've got. I only wrote the first parts.
Encore,
I'm not
encore.
crazy. I actually had to do some work today. As you get to the Northern Lights Tavern, this is a cozy haven against the perpetual chill of the Winterlands. Inside, the glow of firelight dances across walls of carved ice, casting a warm, inviting light. The ceiling crafted from a transparent ice that allows patrons to gaze upon the mesmerizing dance of the aurora above as you enjoy your stay. Kind of like those hotels down south that have like a glass roof so you can look at the stars.
Yes.
I ain't that rich, but it's to be able to afford a hotel like that. But it sounds nice.
Sorry, I did
In
that for my
theory.
honeymoon.
In theory, it sounds pretty.
Well, I've had something similar where I literally slept under the stars because I forgot a tent.
I've gone,
I was
I've
going to
gone
say, is that because
camping
you're
waiting
homeless?
for-
I thought it was going to be a homeless joke as well.
Anyway.
I
gone-
didn't want to be insensitive. There might be a homeless listening.
I've
If you are, we
gone,
love you.
Sorry.
True.
I've gone camping under the stars before, where we set a tarp and some mattresses out under a tree. It was really pretty. Not because I'm homeless.
Anyway, I mean,
Just sorry to any homeless.
with the
Not
rent so
homeless
high, I'm
anymore.
not surprised half of us aren't homeless.
It's
Must
it's
be.
genuinely so close.
Anyway, as you enter the inn, you can see a mixture of folk within. There is some Aarakocra. There is a couple of lupines. There are some snow leopards and Arctic fox races. And you can see behind the bar a humanoid. Actually, this one is not an animal race, but she is a snow elf. She is currently tending to a patron who is ordering a lot of drinks.
Hey, bro, say something to the rest of us, eh?
The beer folk sort of looks over at you and just goes, huh, I pay my dues. And takes all of his mugs and goes back over to a table where there's like 4 of them sitting around a table.
Bears, you say?
Polar bears.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh no.
Nah, just polar bear.
Rune on a leash.
The elf looks
No,
up
they're
at
just
you.
polar bear.
The elf looks up at you and just goes, good evening. My name is Erlis Frostbrew. How can I be of assistance for you? Are you after food, drink, rest?
We would like to stay the night if we can.
All of the above.
Certainly.
All of the above, yes.
We can certainly do that. Are you after some aurora viewing rooms or a more budget kind?
How much are the Aurora ones?
The aurora ones are 2 gold per night per person.
And the budget ones?
The budget ones are 7 silver.
I will take a budget room.
How long are we going to be staying here?
Wait,
though?
are we only staying here one night?
We don't know.
We could stay here one night, and then
Well,
if
I
we
was.
end up staying longer, we can stay in the castle, as they have offered us accommodation there
That's true.
for
But
free.
like, guys, you can come and stay in my room if you guys want to come see the lights. They don't have to know.
Sleepover.
I can hear you, you know.
Rune has not
Yeah,
mastered
what?
whispering yet.
Whispering
Just
at
says it
Ryan's
really
room.
loudly.
It is 2
Rune
gold
yells.
per person per night.
You know,
Alright, well,
But
either
what
way,
if-
I want one of those rooms because I want to see the lights.
so do I. I'll pay 2 gold and be extra broke. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll pay for you.
Oh, hell yeah. Sugar Daddy Rune.
There you go. I'll give the lady
Joking.
4 gold. That's for us two.
Thank you, Rune. That's very nice of you.
You're welcome. We can
Kit
practice
will
our
offer to
snuggle
pay
pose.
for budget rooms for everyone else.
If anyone else wants an Aurora room, I'm happy to pay for them.
Nah,
Rumble
budget
is not
room.
fast. He just does not want to sleep alone.
You could sleep with me, Bumble. Well, and Silk.
Are we sharing a
Yeah.
room or are we having our own room? I don't mind
I don't
sharing.
know. What do you want?
I don't mind sharing. It might be fun. Like a little
I mean, either
sleepover.
way, we have to pay 2 gold. So, Brumble, you want to stay with us?
Hell
I got
yeah.
you.
Sleepover?
Hell
Oh.
yeah.
Hands another 2 gold over.
Hell yeah. Rune, Brumble, and Silk are gonna have sleepover.
Is there a pillow fight?
Pillow
Mm,
fight.
What is that?
Oh,
Oh, don't you worry. You'll find out soon, Silk.
That sounds threatening. I'm not sure I want to.
no, it's
It's
a
fun,
fun
don't worry.
game. Trust me, I'm
Okay.
Rumble.
That's not a trustworthy thing to say. I'm sorry. Nice try though.
It's okay,
anyone-
Silk. It could hurt you
Okay.
on
I
purpose.
just. She just doesn't say anything. She looks at you suspiciously and doesn't say anything. Maybe regretting her life choices, but it's fine. No one else wants a pretty room to themselves?
No, I'll have budget room. I know what I'm worth.
Hey, I got gold plenty for everybody if everyone wants a room.
You're worth more than a budget room.
Even
I'm
just for
spending
one
some
night.
money. I've got very limited money.
Me too, but Rune's being the party sugar papa, so
Sugar papa.
sugar papa.
Think about that.
I
It's like,
also-
you know, how often is this going to happen in your life? Like,
I also need to have a bath. Dude.
yeah, fair. Well, like I said, I
Good
can pay for your room. You can have your own room.
No, we'll do the budget one.
Alright. Fair.
Okay.
Once we've sorted
Good
that out,
budget.
so we'll go and get us the table.
okay, so you purchase whatever rooms you're purchasing. I have no idea who's getting what, so I trust you to tick off the amount of money that you're spending.
Is it
Yeah,
7
so
gold for
room-
the
7
silver?
silver. You can pay 7
was
gold
like-
if you want.
Damn, you paying more than
I
we
meant-
paid.
No, Frumpkin,
I
go away.
meant silver.
Oh, DM's
Room's
cat has
paid
graced
6
us.
gold for him, Silk, and Brumble to share a room
Yeah, we're gonna have sleepover.
in the Northern Lights room.
I don't know about Kit and Nick. Guys.
Next is probably the tree, and Kat said he was going to show everyone the budget rooms.
Yeah, I've paid for
Oh,
4
okay,
budget
so-
rooms.
Oh,
And
okay. Give myself some silver then.
Oh, okay, sorry,
They're
yeah. You
perfectly
paid for
fine
the
with
budget
a
room.
standard room. He
Okay,
does
cool.
not understand your people's want to look at the sky.
It's pretty.
Who lives in the
Yes, I'm
sky?
aware, but
Not all of us
Yeah.
can fly.
That's probably
Oh,
like,
that's right.
I wish I
I
could
forgot.
fly among the I wish I could fly among the lights, but I can't.
if I can
No.
fly.
What better way to fix that than sleep under them?
So, you sort out your accommodations. You find a table I'm assuming.
Yep.
Um,
Some grub.
and Irilus comes over to you, hands you all keys for your rooms, and goes, right. Will there be any drinks or food this evening?
Most definitely.
Okay, what are we after? Are we just after some ale, or we do have some nice fresh pots of the Whispering Pines tea? We've got an Everfrost elixir. Or you can have the house specialty, which is a mulled wine known as Aurora Spice.
I would like some mulled wine, please.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That does sound good.
Certainly, it is our best seller, of course. Next to the Pigeon Wineries EATC wines, of course. Those are very, very popular. Right, so that is Aurora Spice for everybody. Does everybody want Aurora Spice? Yes? No?
I
I'll
believe
have
so.
water, thank you.
Water for you it is.
I
Can I
will
have
need a
some
drink,
tea?
bro.
Oh,
You don't
Uh,
need a drink?
Nah, I'm all good, eh? Thank you.
Okay, she sort of gives you this look of what are you kind of look.
And I'm sort of just like a child just waiting for their food. Just like,
Like swinging your
sort of-
legs.
yeah, swinging my legs, sort of looking around, taking everything in.
Yep.
do we need to get your high chair?
Oh my god, that'll
Um,
be so
She
cute.
goes, right, would anybody like anything to eat this evening? We've got 3 dishes on offer tonight. We have the stew of the frost boar, the glacial trout pie, and the aurora berry crumble.
Oh.
Oh, I
Rumble
was
me.
gonna. I'd like to try the crumble, please.
Crumble, not
Me
a problem.
too.
2 crumbles.
I will
Okay.
take the trout pie, thank you.
The trout pie, of course. Anyone else?
Do you have any stuffing?
No, I don't believe so.
That's okay. I won't eat either.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. If you want, I could send one of the kitchen hands down to the haberdashery.
Yes, that's a good idea. He needs stuffing. He needs to eat.
Okay, very well, very well.
Next, we'll have a huge helping of whatever meat there is.
Ah, stew of the frost boar. Good choice, good choice. Okay, so adding all of that up, your total comes to that'll be 1 gold, 2 silver.
It's cheaper than the
Damn.
drinks.
What the heck?
Easy. There you go. Anyone
Very
got 2
well.
silver?
I
What
can
else?
I
give 2
will-
silver. I give 2 silver.
Nope. Paid.
Perfect. Well, I will send one of the hands out shortly. And she glides off towards the kitchen.
Hell yeah.
That berry crumble sounds very tasty. I'm super excited. Isn't this place just so pretty and amazing? It sort of, in a way, reminds me of home. Not the cold part. It's not very cold at home, but the beauty of it, definitely.
It is pretty. I've always dreamed of what I'd look like if I had like painted myself some pink and purple and maybe a bit of gold and blue. I think I'd look quite dashing,
I
just
think
like
you'd.
the auroras.
I think you'd look very dashing.
Thank you.
Also, quick question, Brumble. Can you eat?
I can have stuffing.
Can you drink? Or does it just sort of mold your inside?
That's the thing.
Between you and me, you probably just don't want to know the answer to that. But I mean, who knows? I know, but metaphorically, who knows?
Okay, I think that's a good enough answer for me. Especially if you don't want to talk about it. She just smiles and waits for her food. Chit-chatting away.
It doesn't take too long. Before one of the Arctic fox folk come out of the kitchen. It gives you all your foods, lays it down on the table. She has no idea who ordered what. She just lays it down on the table. She says, right, enjoy your food. And then she runs off again.
Thank you. Silk breathes out like a little sigh of relief, considering her last encounter with the Arctic foxes wasn't great. So she was just anxious that it was going to be the same thing.
That was the old lady, wasn't it?
Yeah, racist old lady.
Yeah, she was just racist. That's all.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I
she
missed that
doesn't
one.
know what that's like to everyone, so she's like, oh god, is this a thing? Or are we good? We good? We good. So now
You're
she's
good.
decided that they're good. She's like, oh god. Oh shit. Oops.
Language.
Sorry. What do you
It's all right.
mean language?
All right.
Language.
Is there anything you guys want to accomplish this night? Conversations, shopping. Not that there's much that you could shop for, but you could do some shopping if you wish.
I got no money. Just
I
little money.
think probably after we've finished our meal and before people are looking to go and do whatever they're going to do for the rest of the night, Kit will take a scroll out of his bag and kind of unfurl it on the table in front of us. Essentially the sketch that he took from the war map in High Warren, the night that we met Master Borellus. In particular, he taps on the locations on the map that have tokens, which Kit explains he doesn't know exactly what they mean, but in each place, and he taps High Warren, Castle Gilden Scale, we've encountered some issues with the doppelgangers and people wanting to take body snatch the leaders. And then his finger rests on Everchill Stronghold, which also has a token.
Okay. Where were the other tokens, just for everyone watching?
High Warren, Castle Gilden Scale, Everchill Stronghold. There was also one on Winter's Hearth. And not sure if Gnu knows, but there were 3 tokens on Deepmire in the Swamplands.
I did not know.
Is
Now you do.
this a war map that the doppelgangers had put out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know if I should show this to Master Borellus because I don't know if that's the same Master Borellus, so
Maybe we should keep it hidden for now until we know that it really is Master Borellus and not one of these shape changes.
How do we know?
I
We saw how good they were. Like,
didn't. I was not there, but
sorry, yes, you weren't there, but
we can observe.
not sure.
See what you know about Master Borellus. Maybe talk to those closest to him. His I don't want to say assistant. Sorry, what was the Swanfolk lady? What's her official title?
High
I think
diplomat.
she was the High Diplomat.
Speak to the High Diplomat. Maybe the servants around as well. If I've learned anything being a servant myself, it's that they know everything that goes on in the castle.
So yeah, I'm asking you to trust your instincts. They've not failed us so far. If you think something is up, then
We should have a safe word or something, just in case something's up, so that we can communicate with each other.
exactly.
We could say...
What's that special move of Lyra's that you do, Kat? Is that too secret enough to say, or
Her
the one with
psychic
the blade?
daggers.
Yeah.
I was
Or is
just
that too
thinking...
awkward to put in a conversation?
I was just thinking we could say something like, it's a bit chilly in here.
But what if it really is chilly in there?
Yeah.
Then say
I
it's
think
cold.
we should just say
Pineapple.
oogly boogly.
How are we going to fit that into conversation?
Easy. Hey, have you heard of the oogly booglies? No? Oh, that's fine then. Boom. Mic drop, baby. Wait. Yeah, mic drop.
As interesting as that is, I don't think it's very easy to fit into sentence.
Agreed.
What about ribbed lobster?
Also, not very easy to fit into conversations.
What about Glacier?
Glacier works. Not sure how it would work in conversation. Just say, we saw a glacier, or the glacier was pretty, or just
Yeah.
glaciers.
Or ask them, hey, is there a glacier around here we could see? Or
Okay,
Okay.
I'm agreed with Glacier. Agreed with Glacier. Everyone else?
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Glacier it is. That's our safe word, just in case.
Glacier.
Glacier.
I was just testing it. It seems to be working.
that's good.
Safe. All right. We should probably get some sleep, seeing as we need to meet quite early tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. 9 o'clock, Kit?
8:30
8:30 is when we're getting up or meeting them.
is when we leave here.
Okay. Got it. Well, thank you for the drinks and conversation. I'll see everyone in the morning. And Silk is going to say thank you to the barkeep and head up to her room. Well, her shared room.
Let's go check this room out.
As you go to check out the room, you look down at your key and the tag that hangs off of it, and it just reads the Mystic's Tome upon the tag.
The Mystic Tome.
The Mystic's Tome. You
Ooh.
know this to be one of the constellations in the sky, resembling an open book, which represents knowledge and the pursuit of arcane secrets. As you pull into the corridor, you see upon some of the doors that they are labelled with the same constellation names. You pass the Guardian's Shield, the Silver Stag, and the Frost Drake before reaching the Mystic's Tome.
This is it. And she will unlock their room.
Oh, inside it is a very lush room, with the thinly carved ice sheet above, allowing a perfect view of the sky and the aurora and stars.
She's gonna like trustful back onto one of the beds and look up at the stars.
The bed is extraordinarily soft. You seem to melt into it.
There is more than one bed in here, right? We did pay for a sleepover room.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So Brumble, before Silk did that, Brumble goes to the first bed. He jumps on. He says, "This bed is too hard."
Oh god, here we
Jumps on.
go.
And then he goes to the second bed. And he jumps on and he says, he tries to get comfy, but then he falls through and he says, "This bed is too soft."
Hey.
And then he jumps off and gets to the final bed. And he jumps on. And he says, "This bed is just right." And then he falls asleep.
Like instantly.
I'm taking the too soft bed. Unless Rune
That's
really
good.
wants it.
No, you take it. I'll take whatever's left.
They're all really, really soft.
Awesome. So
I was just being,
Brumble's just picky.
yeah.
All right. The rest of you, if you paid for... what rooms did the rest of you pay for?
Standard.
Budget.
Peasant rooms.
The rest of you got budget rooms? All right,
Ship
you
rooms.
all go down to your budget rooms, which were downstairs, underground. So you get no windows or anything, but you go in and you do find very comfortable beds still. No ensuite bathrooms like there are in the upstairs stargazing rooms. However, GNU, you do find that there is enough room for you to take a bath if you wish.
Is it possible for me to save my bath till the mornings if I wake up early?
Yeah, easy.
Nice.
Cool. So, you all find sleep. Very, very comfortable sleep. Nobody has any weird dreams this night. And you all wake in the morning relatively early.
Say
Bath
probably
time.
about probably about 6 o'clock so that we can have Silk will be up about 6.
Yeah.
So she can have Bricky and all that stuff.
Yep, that's fine. GNU, I assume you are having your bath now, then?
Yep, chilling.
Cool. So if anyone's looking for GNU, she's chilling in the portable hole. The rest of you in the budget rooms, as you start to sidle off to breakfast, you hear splashing and sloshing sounds coming from GNU's room.
I'm having such a good time.
You're like using the bed as a diving board.
You're doing
Like,
practicing like fucking Olympic diving moves and shit.
Like everyone thinks I just sit in the pool. I actually do a lot of stuff in the pool.
He's just having fun.
For viewers'
Splish splash, I'm taking a bath.
For the sake of our viewers, GNU being a grung must submerge herself in water for at least 1 hour a day, and she has a portable hole that is just filled with water. So she has a portable bath.
Yep. Otherwise she dries out.
I get the exhaustion debuff if I don't.
Yeah, which sucks. So portable hole filled with gross swamp water.
Anyone want to join me?
No thanks. I'm good. I like
Good,
having
well, back to me.
clean. I like having clean fur, but thank you for the invite.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
you all...
actually,
Yeah.
as we pass GNU's, as Silk passes GNU's room, she'll just like say through the door, "Do you want anything for breakfast, or will you come down?"
GNU like can't hear you. There's she's like underwater. She's having a good time.
Okay, well, with no answer,
She'll-
Silk inform words.
Yeah, she'll join you later. She's just
She's just having a good time.
yeah.
Yeah. Alright. With no answer, she'll just head down to get her own food.
Alrighty.
Cool.
You guys head down for breakfast. There is a couple of people that are eating. There seems to be two. The fuck are they? Leonins. That's what they call them. There's two Leonins that are like cuddling on one of the benches at a table, and they are just tucking into breakfast. But they are the only patrons that are up at this hour. As you get yourself situated, Earless comes over. She goes, right, what can I get you for breakfast this morning?
What do you have on offer?
Well,
I'm quite
we have
happy with something simple.
simple. We can do simple. We've got the frostberry porridge, the snowshoe bread, the icicle bacon and eggs, the glacier fruit parfait, and we also have the aurora omelette.
I think I'll take the bread, please.
The bread? Absolutely. Anyone else?
I love the parfait, thank you.
Okay.
I'll try
Do
the
you-
parfait too, please.
Okay.
Do you have any warm drinks as well? Non-alcoholic. Oh, the tea. Can I have some of the tea, please?
Absolutely. I can bring a pot of tea over for you as well.
Thank you.
You fucking dear cat.
Do it.
He's sitting on top of my computer, so he may push the power button.
Do it.
Frumpkin, no.
Do it, Frumpkin.
No,
Get
don't do it.
Get the air Go get it. Oh,
Yeah, go get the
did
butter.
Chat, Twitch chat, if we if we
Right,
suddenly
it's
cut
gone.
out, it's because the cat caused technical issues.
Right, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Never mind, we're safe. How
Um,
much money do I owe?
well, for you, my dear, the breakfast is complimentary.
Oh. Thank you.
For those that did not purchase the sky rooms or the constellation
Yeah.
rooms,
Oh.
breakfast will set you back at 4 copper.
For you peasants.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry.
And she brings out some food for you. The parfait is layers of yogurt, granola, and frozen berries,
God, that sounds really good.
yeah.
topped with a sprinkle of nuts and seeds. The snowshoe bread is a dense, flavorful bread filled with cloudberry jam and a side of whipped butter.
Oh my god. That's making me hungry, IRL.
And yes, you may all take off a long rest, and the day is yours.
Do we feel suspiciously stronger after said long rest?
No.
Are you gonna
Hey,
kick me?
that's
Justin?
my job.
Well, you were too slow.
No, I just don't want to be, debuffed.
Oh yeah.
I've anointed him enough.
As you guys are about halfway through your meals, Gnu finally joins you, dripping slightly, leaving wet footprints.
The
Just
little
smack,
trail
smack,
of water
smack.
feet. Squelch.
Rumble looks at Gnu and is like, I don't think they got you any food, but you can have mine. I'm all stuffed.
Oh, fuck you. Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
That's beautiful.
And then I slide over my
At that, she does come back with a small sack and hands it to you and goes, "Here, some cotton and stuffing for you, sir."
Ooh. Thank you. Is this complimentary as well?
It is.
Ah, solid. And I just put it in my imaginary pockets.
You just rip open your stuffing and just
Yeah,
rip open
yeah,
the seam and just
yeah.
ram it in there.
That's literally what I was gonna do. But I was gonna do it so casually, so no one would be like looking at me while I'm doing it.
What is
But yeah, that's what I do.
what is her reaction to him just literally stuffing himself?
She's just staring at him, absolutely fascinated. She's never seen one of these creatures before.
1, 2, stuff in my shoe. 3,
So
4.
she's just absolutely fascinated as he grabs handfuls of cotton and stuffing and just starts ripping open his seams and just ramming it in there.
And I'm like like a real awkward, lumpy looking pillow now. And then like I just start trying to pat myself down to make everything sort of proportionate.
Rune's like, do you need some help there? You know, evening it out.
Whoa, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm all good.
Silk is just sort of watching you with a perplexed expression on her face.
I'm just whistling and stuffing.
It's like at Build-A-Bear, you know, when they ask you what kind of firmness you want the bear to be,
That's a
and they
Yeah.
just like shove that tube in it and shove the stuff in.
Yeah.
They
I'm not shoving a
violate
tube
those
anyway.
titties, eh?
I'm not, I've never seen this, but I'm not shoving a tube nowhere.
Have you not been to Build-A-Bear?
No, I'm
I
broke.
love Build-A-Bear, man.
Wait, we have a Build-A-Bear in New Zealand?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do.
There's
They
one
opened
in
one
Adelaide,
recently by
Wellington.
me.
Auckland.
Wellington
Pretty sure
trip
it's on
time.
South. Yeah.
There's one at one of the malls near me, and it's great. We went there. They have Afterpay too.
Oh, that's
Oh, do
dangerous.
they?
It is dangerous.
don't tell me that.
On here.
Alright, anyway, we should stay on track, guys. We're getting,
Yeah.
getting off track.
And then Brumble, he pulls out a tube, and then he shoves it where
No.
it's meant to go.
No, not canon.
Brumble is our portable Build-A-Bear confirmed. That's canon.
Exactly.
Anyway, as you finish your food, you realise that it is about 8:15.
Alright,
Oh shit.
I pull out a brush and like brush all my hair, all the knots, my fur, brush all the knots out of it. Just like our break time screen.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
And-
that was good. Thank
It
you.
was. Right. It.
Hey, Brumble, are you stuffed?
I am stuck.
You two are masters of torment.
Thank you. I do try.
That was not a compliment.
And
Right.
that's what I was the child here.
Well,
I
shall
guess
we?
you can say we're unbearable.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Silk. Oh my god. Please. Silk is gonna get up, find wherever Kit is, and just stand by the door waiting for you all.
While you're over there, is it possible if you can get me more stuffing?
Urgently, Silk. This hurts.
Silk just puts her head. You know what? No, she like grabs her ears and puts them flat down on her head so that she cannot hear you.
Oh, you're and then
I am waiting. I'm I'm waiting for Kit. Kit, can we please leave? I can't take this torment anymore.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bit of a slow eater, so just bear with me.
Actually sweating.
If it's after 8:30, Kit doesn't hear this. He's already on his way.
Yeah, I'm with Kit.
Yeah,
I'm
come
leaving.
about
Goodbye.
8:30. Kit just gets up and leaves.
Yep. Silga's following close behind. She's already at the door waiting.
Brumble spontaneously combusts. He's dead now.
Easy. Roll a new character.
No, you just don't get to come back.
Oh my gosh.
This is how you learn we know we want you here.
All right. So you guys head back off to the gleaming castle on the hill,
Yes.
reaching the grand front doors. The same polar bear folk that greeted you the first time steps aside and just says, "They are waiting inside for you. Please enter." And he
Thank
opens the
you.
door and lets you in.
And Silk politely curtsies again.
And Brumple there has picked up flowers on his way here, starts handing them to the guards. Here's one for you. Here's one for you. Here's one for
Thank
you.
you.
All good.
Ah.
And then he's following behind the team. Any more guards?
No.
I'll give them on my way.
Remember our safe word, guys. Said very quietly.
You know what? I completely forgot what it was.
Wait, in character or out of character?
Sorry,
Both.
out of
It's
character.
Flukenheimen.
Oh yeah, it's a freaking Heimen.
Glacia.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Yeah.
But you should try and say whatever the DM
Yeah,
just
cool.
said. I'm not gonna try.
I said it. A freaking Heimen.
Flukenheimen.
Heimen.
You gotta say it with the
This
back
is-
of the throat. Anyway,
This is fucking Perry
Can't say it with the
Mandela
back of the
all
front
over
with the accent.
Don't like the word hymen being used so often.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only word I could actually say properly. The first part, nah, you lost me.
anyway.
I apologize, Twitch. We are a D&D channel, not an ASMR channel.
It's just saying words like freaking Heimen.
I
Anyway,
apologize for nothing, Twitch. This is great.
as you Jesus Christ, as you enter, you see Miss Whitequill standing waiting for you by the fire. She looks up at your approach and goes, "Ah, welcome, Mr. Borellis. Sorry, Master Borellis. We'll see you within the throne room.
Thank you.
I've got a very
This way,
important
please."
question, DM.
Yes.
Does this lady look like she needs a flower?
No, this is
No.
the most beautiful swan-like lady you have ever seen.
Alright, I go to present her one flower, and then like as I sort of look into her eyes, I'm like, "You need more flowers. This is not enough flowers. I'm sorry, I'm not worthy." And then he starts like he goes to hide behind whoever the biggest person is. Is this so rude?
Yeah, I think
guess it's
so.
still rude.
Yeah, I think Rona's still
Yeah.
the biggest.
Not worthy. Not worthy.
Yeah, he is.
She sort of just smiles at you as she walks you down the long corridor. Walking down the corridor, you eventually come to double oak doors. As she pushes them open, you are presented with a grand chamber with a long table at the back and sort of almost like bleachers on the sides, like raised platforms on the sides, where a few individuals are seated. At the long table, you can see Master Borellis sitting in a high-backed throne. To his left, you can see another polar bear folk with a monocle over one eye. To his right, you can see a very, very large mammothkin
Ooh.
wearing ceremonial military armor. Next to him is a empty seat, which Miss Whitequill sits down in. Next to her is a lupine. And on the far end, the other side, sits a small lynx.
Ooh.
Like a lynx folk. And Master Borellus looks up and goes, "Ah, yes, I recognize some of you," looking at Kit. And I think Nex was there?
Yeah, it would be anyone from the original party, so Rune, Nex,
Yeah,
and
some of you
Kit.
weren't in the room, though.
Oh,
it was
Rune.
I was a
Rune
robot.
and Kit.
Oh, yeah, no, they wouldn't recognize you because you were still a robot at that point.
Yeah, so it's only Kit, isn't it?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he looks up and goes, "Yes, I do recognize at least one of you. Is Miss Wilds not with you? I would have thought she would escort you here."
Kit pauses. He bows. Thank you for meeting with us, Master Borellus. Lyra wishes that she could be here, but she remains in Hyron to help support her father after the passing of her mother. But please let me introduce my friends, some of which travelled with Lyra to High Warren that day. This is Rune and Nex, and the newer friends. So this is Canoe and Silk and
Waves.
So, curtsies again, politely.
Yep. So Master Borellus nods everyone in turn, tries to see around Silk to where Gnu is standing. I will say that Kit and Silk, you both notice that he furrows his brow ever so slightly when trying to look at Gnu.
Silk waves her tail as if she was just like moving it to be comfortable, but she puts it so that like most of the bushiness is blocking Gnu from view.
And I think Brumble sort of noticing what Silk is trying to do, then sort of walks up to him and says, "Oh, hey, nice to meet you. My name's Brumble. I've just met these fine people not too long ago, and
I forgot to intro Bumble.
and
That's
yeah,
my bad.
Please.
it's okay, kid. I'm more of a, just a background supporting character. But when the time comes, then they call it all upon me. But nice to meet you." And he sticks out his hand.
Master Borellus just sort of stares at you for a second, and then he goes, "Yes, nice to meet you too, yes." And the lynx on the very end goes, "Wait, is that a teddykин?"
Sorry.
You're good.
He's choking.
Guys,
Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah, that's well. Oh, sorry, I was drinking. As he said that. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm a Tedekin. My name's Brumble. Nice to nice to actually talk to you, madam. And he tries to like do a very awkward bow.
She with this look of a child in a toy store, she stands upright and like slams her hands on the ground, on the table, leans right forward and just smiles at you and goes, "Oh my goodness." And you notice that when she stands, she looks really young, like she could be a teenager, maybe around 16, 17. And she goes, "Wow, I've learned so much about them, but I've never ever seen one. How was it that you came to be?"
Oh, it was kind of a bit fuzzy, but one night I wasn't, and then the next I was, and I was just I woke up next to my best friend, Leora. That's mostly all I remember. I'm actually trying to find her, my best friend. I'm trying to find her, and maybe she knows more. But for the most part, that's all I know.
Absolutely fascinating. Wow,
No,
I
and
must study you, but no, I mustn't. Oh, no. I must be
Studying
professional.
him?
I just give her a hug. If she's tall, I hug her leg.
She's behind
that
a table, so you'd have to walk
Oh.
over to her. But
Yeah,
she,
yeah. I walk around the table and I just hug and say, "Oh, maybe next time. It's good to see that you're not all grown up yet."
she gives you a big hug back, this huge smile upon her face, and as she lets go, you just hear a from down the middle of the table as Master Borellis goes, "Larenthia, please." She goes, sorry, sir, sorry," and she sits down, rather
Holy.
abashful.
Don't worry about him. That's just how adults are. And I just give her a sly fist bump.
She fist bumps you back with this huge smile upon her face. She goes back to attention and starts listening.
But yeah, that's me, Master Borellis. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Right, now that we have the pleasantries out of the way, remind me what it is you are here for.
Frantically goes through notes.
The doppelgangers.
Kit. Just for chat's benefit, Kit has been given basically all. Lyra has given him permission to speak on her behalf. Basically, as her. In this instance.
I'm just going to put these names in chat for you as well.
Oh, thank you. Silk will just nod encouragingly to Kit.
So when we met you in High Warren, there was a lot going on. We felt we should reach out just to see if there was anything that you needed help with, given the potential magnitude of the threat. How may we serve the Winterlands?
I believe you are talking about the doppelganger incursion, are you not?
That would be correct, sir.
Well, as luck would have it, I actually found my own stronghold infested with the creatures. Thankfully, our Marshal of the Tundras, and he gestures to the Mammothkin to his right or left, whichever one I said, managed to dispatch them rather quickly. I myself then travelled up to Winter's Hearth and dispatched the ones that we found there as well. I have sent word to the other biome leaders, those of Deepmire. High Warren was already sorted out. We also sent word to Riverport and to Zephyr's Rest, just in case. And I do believe that most of the incursion has been stopped.
If you Sorry, if I may.
Yes.
I believe that we are in contact with Lady Lyra, Lady Wild, and she hadn't mentioned anything to us about your correspondence. How soon, how long ago did this happen?
Well, an excellent question. I have only returned within the last few days from Winter's Hearth myself. I do believe that your party and others dispatched the incursion on High Warren. The other centers I am unsure of as yet. We are still awaiting word that the infiltration has been dealt with.
I see.
So I have sent word to High Warren just yesterday that the incursion, or rather the invasion on the Winterlands biome, has ceased.
Okay. That's good to hear.
I would like to roll an insight. Is there such a thing as a general insight on, like, the room, or would that be a perception check?
That would be more of a perception check.
Okay, I want to roll a perception check. Not bad.
15. What is it that you're looking for exactly? Just like the general vibe of the room?
Yeah, I'm looking for anything that might indicate that he's either not entirely truthful or any reactions from those in the room, because he might be truthful but his people may not be.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be any sort of reaction or ripple effect from his words. You do notice, however, that the lupine on the end seems to be shuffling slightly, but nothing outrageous.
Like uncomfortably, or I can't really tell?
Not really uncomfortably, more like wanting to speak up about something, but just waiting her turn.
Okay. I will not keep an eye on her, just like keep her in the corner of my vision.
Yeah.
While Kit continues to speak with Master Borealis.
Well, if it seems like the threats that we were potentially facing have now been resolved, we are here. We are looking for work and looking to do our duty as servants of the reserve. You got any work for us?
Work for you. I personally do not. However, and you hear a female voice pipe up from the end of the table. She goes, excuse me, Master Borealis. And he looks over and just goes, yes, Miss Wildfang, do you have something to add? Yes, sir. Perhaps we could potentially send them down? She looks a little bit nervous saying this. And Borealis just like looks her over for a minute before he turns to the party and just goes, yes, actually, that is a good idea, Alara. We should possibly, yes, I think so. Could we clear the room, please? And you see everyone that is sitting around the outside of the room sort of gasp in a what the heck sort of way, but they all shuffle out. over the next 30, 40 seconds.
Silk is quite tense. She's not super sure what to make of this.
And as the last one leaves and the door closes, Borellus turns to Alara, who was just talking. Alara Wildfang. Let me write that in chat. And he goes, Alara, would you care to explain? And she stands up and says, I thank you for coming for coming to us and bringing us news and offering help. We do have one issue that we have not been able to resolve. No doubt you have heard about the ice that plagues the stronghold occasionally.
We have.
Well, it seems to stem from as much as my beasts can ascertain. I am master of beasts. I am the one that trains all of the mythical creatures around the stronghold. And I have sent some on little missions. And as much as we can ascertain, it is coming from the castle itself. Somewhere underneath the castle.
You think something might have made its nest there?
Well, I don't think so, but there is an old tale. And you visibly see Master Borellus sort of sigh. And he goes, ugh, not this again. She goes, Sorry, carry on.
It's alright. She was just gonna ask Master Borellus to politely shut the fuck up so she could listen.
Wow.
Yo.
Not in those words, though.
And she goes, with all due respect, sir, I do believe that there is some truth to this. Wouldn't you say, Larenthia? And the Lynx lady at the end stands up and goes, yes, I have seen some. Yes, I've seen something during my divination sessions about a creature. I don't know what it is. If it even exists. All I know is the name Frost Harrow. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Larenthia. We believe that there might be some sort of creature held prisoner underneath the castle. Naturally, we have searched, but we have not been able to find such a creature. All that is down there is the dungeons, the cells, the chapel, and some storage. But it is, you'll see if you go down there, it does seem to get quite chilly as you get down that far, but we're not quite sure. And she sort of trails off and takes her seat as Borellus pipes up and goes, right, if you wish to pursue this, shall we say, myth, you are more than welcome. Otherwise, I have nothing else for you.
With all due respect, sir, myths usually have a grain of truth in them. I would like to pursue if the rest of the group would allow me to, and she looks at Kit mostly for permission.
Kit's just trying really hard to keep a straight face. You know that Kit wants to go. It's a name that we're familiar with.
Which name?
Frost Hero.
Oh yeah, why does remind me out of character? I have shit memory. Silk would know.
It's where Kit is expecting to find the key that unlocks the book.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
As soon as the mention of Frost Hero comes, he's trying to keep as straight a face as possible, not to give away.
All right, Silk will take over then. Just thank you for the job offer. We are definitely needing some work, and we'll be happy to investigate this. And if it's a myth, then it's a myth. But if not, wouldn't you rather know the threats that it might hold?
He grumbles to himself and says, "Very well. I will leave you in the hands of Miss Wildfang here. As for now, you are dismissed."
All right.
And they all get up from the table and walk out of a side door. The Mammothkin having to squeeze a little bit through the door. He is quite a lot larger than the rest.
Ooh.
But Alara stays behind. And she goes, I thank you for helping me with this one. Please, would you like to get started right away, or do you want to come back, or?
It's not just up to me. We'll have to discuss as a group.
Oh, I agree. Would I can prepare a chamber for you here in the castle.
I think that would be most welcome.
Very well, very
Can
well.
I?
Carry on.
Yeah, that's all right. She just sort of glances around looking for any objections before she just says, yeah.
Okay, well, she leads you out of the throne room to a side chamber. Kind of like the main entrance hall. There are some comfy couches in here and a nice fireplace, a much smaller fireplace. And she goes, right, you may discuss here while I will go and smooth things over with Master Barelas. I will try and get a reward sorted for you as well.
Thank
please,
you.
give me a moment, and I will allow
Thank
you
you.
to discuss.
Thank you.
And with that, that's a really good place to take a break as well, because I need the bathroom.
Okay, cool. I was just about to ask that. All right, chat. We're gonna take a little break. Talk among yourselves there or whatever. Go get some tea, some snacks,
Go get
or
some
if you're crazy
sustenance.
like me, get some coffee. Coffee number 3.
We will be back shortly.
Michelle. Are we not live?
Oh no.
No.
Hey, my buttons worked. We're back.
Hi,
Hi, everybody.
we're back.
Jag var inte sak, jag blir... Sorry, what?
Yeah.
We want to suck or something.
Hey.
Excuse me,
Ice
so this is
cream?
a PG-13.
Something that has blood in it.
Hang on. How come I have to be polite in chat, but we can
You
say
only-
stuff like this?
You only have to
Now
be
we're
polite
allowed
in
to
the
limit it.
chat. We're allowed to say it.
Oh man, if I'd known that.
Chat's moderator, not this.
Yeah. You can't moderate us.
You
can't
can't
kid.
control me. You have no power here.
Sounds like as good a time as to say thank you to our Twitch mod Panda. You're doing a great job. We love you.
Yeah, and to our Twitch mod, it's Ender Reaper. You're doing a great job. Keep it up, buddy.
Bruh.
That's just me.
Just
Why are you
just
giving a shout
humble
out to
brag.
yourself?
I'm
It's
You know, just as we were thinking you weren't narcissistic.
we were.
Really?
Was almost getting there with his new character.
No, the new character definitely.
We
he
haven't
did-
had enough time to really like sort out his new character, so he could just be chilling and Sorry, there's some weird noise outside my window. He could just be chilling, until he's too far integrated in the group for us to kick him out.
Oh, sneaky.
Don't tell Nix that. He'll kill me. No, don't type.
He does have a history. He's gonna
Oh.
eat your soul.
No, if we burn him, we can't sell
No.
the teddy bear afterwards.
Or who knows? He might increase in value, just like ripped jeans, but burnt teddy.
Hmm.
Rumble
Alright.
like crumble.
If we find out that you're possessed, none of us will be surprised. Anyway, shall we get back into it? We are doing something. We're about to go down underneath the castle to chase a myth. And it wasn't streamed, but the last time we did this, we may or may not have uncovered a demon or devil chain. So this ought to go really well, guys. Nothing's gonna go wrong at all.
Wait,
Who
is
we
this
going down
was...
on?
Oh.
Well, this is where your
excited.
last character decided, I believe, to multi-class into Warlock.
I am excited. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm excited. Let's go. I completely forgot about that.
You forgot about all of us just accepting the intrusive thoughts and jumping down a 1,000-foot hole.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Yes.
That was
We know we
so
can
good.
survive.
Hell yeah! All right, let's go jump down more holes.
Hey.
Hey. It is at this point that Silk will leave the room and talk to the others about their plan. Are we going to do it?
Aw.
Go underneath and sort out this myth?
Oh yeah.
I thought the question was, are we going now or tomorrow?
Yeah.
Should we prepare first? We don't know what's down there, and it might be good to ask them what else this myth mentions. In case of
Prepare how though? It's not like we've got money to buy things, and I suppose the only other thing would be spells.
spells we have covered.
I say
Well,
fuck
or
it, let's go.
what does everyone else say? As you say, fuck it, we ball?
YOLO, just do it.
YOLO? Okay. Kit, are you okay?
With
This whole thing.
Just say it.
You were very tense back there.
he mentioned Frost Harrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this might be the start of that journey where I die to save the world. But
You're not dying on my
go, thumbs up.
watch.
I don't want to let you die, Cat.
Not dying on our watch, Kit.
I'll jump in front of something else for you. See what I change into next, eh?
Absolutely. All
He
right.
gives Rune a really massive smile. I'm glad you're still here, Rune.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Gnu,
She looks up at you from underneath her hood.
it might be time you explain a little bit, if that's okay. If you don't want to tell us the whole story, that's okay, but I think for your safety and ours, it might be good to know why you're hiding from the people here.
Oh,
Her,
is that why she kept putting her hood up?
It's an assumption,
heard-
so
her cheeks like flush. She wasn't expecting that. Her voice is like catching. She doesn't know where to start. She starts saying like,
we can talk about this tonight before we leave, and you don't have to tell us the whole thing, but something, a minor explanation at best, is sort of needed.
You're just like, please, a particle of context.
Please, I need to know things. I am so curious.
Did he recognize you, Gnu? Is that what I saw?
He'd be lucky to.
She sighs and she says, I don't know. I just know he's very powerful, and I don't want to be in the presence of powerful people right now.
Are you in danger?
She sort of nods and says, yes, but as long as I lay low, it should be okay. Her cheeks are like really flush. She's her heart's beating very fast, and she's obviously put on the spot a little bit.
Right outside, Silk's very curious about this, and she's concerned that whatever is chasing you can put the rest of the group at risk as well. I don't want my new friend to be killed.
Yeah,
we can talk.
Sorry.
You go. You go. You go.
She says, "Okay, I'll try and explain. I'll try and explain tonight, but please, just not here."
That's understandable. I was going to suggest somewhere more secure. Thank you, Gnu. And she'll smile at you. Like an encouraging smile.
Gnu is a little. She's a little too flustered right now to smile back. She just pulls her hood back down over her face.
That's fair. Right. Then it's decided. We go in the morning. That gives us time to prepare, sort through some things, and uncover anything that might put us in danger before we go down. Kit, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary while we were in that room. Did you?
He
Or
knew
anyone?
that it was just me, which was good. Because if he said he'd recognized anybody else, then he would have been lying.
True.
I'm not sure about all the, everything sorted mess, but who am I to question the leader of the Winterlands in his home?
I am quite doubtful that it's also sorted. It sounded like quite the infestation it would take a long time to sort that all out. Longer than he's had, based on what you've told me.
But if we solve
Anyway.
this problem for them, one, it gets me closer to figuring out what's in this book, but also maybe opens up more doors.
Exactly. All right. Let's head back to the Stronghold Castle.
You're in
Oh.
the castle.
Psych. We are in the castle. Yeah. My brain was
And
heading
the
back
Moose
to when
Castle.
my brain was heading back to when we were at Castle Guildenscale and had to like go in between that and Highorn. So anyways, let's head to our rooms when the lovely people here come back. And then head to our rooms. And if that didn't make sense, I'm sorry, I forgot how to word.
Are you going today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, okay.
We'll go tomorrow. There's some Gnu got some splaining to do.
I'm
Okay.
a skill.
Takes a little bit of time before Lara, is that her name? Lara Wildfang comes back.
Yep.
But she goes, she comes back into the room and goes, have you had a moment to discuss? I have been talking with Master Borellis, and he has agreed on a reward if this small problem of ours can be solved.
We will leave tomorrow. Early.
Okay. Well, you are more than welcome to stay within the castle during this time. And we could start on the adventure first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, I believe that is our plan. And I look to others for confirmation. If no one says anything, she's just going to go ahead with that.
What's the reward?
Yeah.
Oh,
What is
yes.
the reward?
Master Borellis has agreed to a 1,000 gold reward.
Yo, fuck yeah, let's go right now, yo. I'm broke as shit. Anyway, sorry, that's me out of character. I want 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to offer me $1,000 to do a thing, I'll do it. Anyway.
Well, she says
It's total, right? Not each?
That is total, yes. But anything that you do find in the caverns below, if they exist, of course, you are welcome to keep.
Oh, that's awfully nice of you.
Ooh, treasure.
Well, if we don't even know if they exist, so essentially, if they don't exist, then they don't exist. If they do exist, then, well, we are none the wiser.
Understandable. Before we depart, because it is quite early in the morning, do you have anything you can tell us about this myth or a way we can read it? Any hidden dangers that we're warned of or something like that?
We only know of... It's more of a children's story than a myth, but it talks about a chill that befalls a town, and one named Frost Harrow is the one that brings this chill. It's said to chill to the very core of one's being, to send frost through the bone marrow of your body as you die a slow, painful death, where no one can hear you scream and the silence presses upon your ears.
Still perks up at that. Sounds suspiciously close to something she's been looking for.
That's basically the gist of what we know. It is said that long ago in the Winterlands creation, a creature was sealed within a fortress, along with its partner who was sealed in another part of the continent. But the one that was sealed within an icy fortress was Frost Harrow himself.
So you believe that we are going down to dispatch or capture the Frost Terror?
Well, well, as this is only myth, we're not even sure that they exist, but they are causing issues with encasing us in ice every couple of weeks. And so we wish to just put a stop to them. Whether that means dispatching of them through ways of death, or if we relocate them. We are not 100% sure, though. Remember, it's only a myth. We don't even know if they exist.
Fair.
Seems awfully convenient to have a military stronghold above the prison of the so-called myth.
Well, see, that was my thought as well. And Larinthia has been having weird prophetic dreams about a creature named Frost Harrow and something to do with some sort of plague or silenced plague, something like that. We believe that maybe Frost Harrow holds a key to unlocking the secrets of a plague or something upon this world, and if we can stop them now, then, well, Larinthia has known to have these prophetic dreams before and have them not come true, but just between her and I, we decided to not take a chance.
Understandable. Is this known by any other names?
Frost Harrow?
Yeah, this whole myth.
I'm unsure. Possibly. I do believe the only other name that we have come across is something called the Withering Silence, but that was a whole nother story of ancient times when a silence ruled across the land, silencing everything in its path and sucking the life force from creatures that it enveloped, and it was sealed away within the monolith, the Echo Tomb monoliths.
Silk's trying very hard to keep her face sort of like neutral. It's her turn now to keep her face neutral. I see. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Right. Would you like me to show you to your quarters for this day?
Yeah. Yes, that's a good time.
She leads you out and leads you to another side area down through the entrance hall, down a long hallway. And she points you to about 3 or 4 different rooms, and she goes, "You may reside here for the day. Get your bearings, prepare yourselves, and we can set off in the morning."
Yes. And was there any activities you would recommend for us to do today, seeing as it is quite early?
Apart from visiting the marketplace and purchasing anything that you think may assist you in this endeavor, I do not believe there are any events planned for this day. You are more than welcome to come and visit me in the training area, of course, but I'm not sure how you feel about training of mythical creatures.
Quite interested, actually. Out of character, me, pets.
You're not getting pets.
No.
Oh, that's the mount?
I
Oh.
want to go to it.
Oh, mounts. Cool mounts.
Anything can be a mount if you hold on tight enough.
Oh wow. Oh jeez.
That's what she
I just
said.
yeah. I'll
This is the
stand by
first time
that.
we've spoken in like an hour, and that's what you say?
Look, Ben's asleep finally, all right? I've been holding these in.
Been holding
That's
back.
fair.
The
I
floodgates
guess
are open
everything
now.
for Brumble is a mount.
Not gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah, it's the out of context channel.
If you're raging, Nix is very keen to try.
That'll be fun.
Oh my
Mountain
god. I wish cameras had been invented in this world so I could record all of this shit.
I was gonna ask, so I'm pretty sure I missed it. So is she coming along with us?
I don't know, it sounds kind of like she is. I didn't actually ask that.
Okay.
No, I will not be coming along with you. I will show you where the entrance is, but my life is I am not one for a fight if it is to come to that.
Nix will mumble under their breath. Rich people.
Yeah, that's what I was
So-
going to say too.
So called jab him in the ribs.
No response.
Just playfully, not like it's not like a seriously fuck you
No, it
jab.
was a
It's more
serious
like
one.
a. It's
No,
more
if
like
it's
a hey.
If it was a serious one, she would have fireballed me, guys. Come on.
Yeah. And
This
this
is
whole
true.
play,
This is
I
true.
don't care how big the room is. I said I cast fireball. And let me fireball. And then fireballed it all this whole session. I'm getting antsy. Anyway, I'll get to my chats.
I'll stop derailing.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanna fight something.
Fight
Go.
me. Let's go.
I'll fight.
No, Brumble will break Silk in half.
No.
Let's go. All right. We follow her to our quarters for the night.
Mhm.
But because it's like 8 in the morning.
Yep.
We should go.
It's probably about by the time you have these meetings and waiting and all that sort of shit, you're probably looking around 12ish by now.
I know where I want to go after this.
Yep. Well, the day is yours. You've been shown to your quarters.
Okay. Silk will probably take this opportunity while they're in the quarters area to pull Gnu aside to talk to her about what's happened. Gnu, we need to talk. You can choose whether it be just with me or with the whole group or with someone else, but please.
Did Silk like physically pull her aside?
Oh no, more like just gesture to her, like she didn't touch her. I know your skin's poison, girl. I ain't getting fucking poisoned.
No. I just you like. I wasn't gonna do that. Promise.
I'm scared.
So you
Um,
should be. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, Gnu doesn't seem to want to respond. Her posture's sort of gone from very anxious and trying to make herself smaller to quite rigid and angry. And as you're talking to her, she just sort of makes eye contact with you for sort of kind of a weirdly long time. Not like minutes, but like more than 10 seconds.
Are we about
Just
to
in
kiss?
silence.
Wow.
Bro, she's mad. She like makes eye contact with you for like a prolonged amount of time. She it seems like she doesn't have her thoughts in order yet, but you can tell that she is not a happy froggy.
I apologize for any boundaries pushed. Your choice. Your choice, Gnu. And she's leaving the choice up to you of whether we talk about this now or if we talk about this later. You
She
get the
kinda
feeling that
laughs.
Silk is not afraid of your anger. In fact, she's like kind of bristling herself, but she's keeping it down.
You see, when you say to Gnu, that it's her choice, she kind of laughs, like sarcastically. And she goes like, "Yeah, it would have been my choice." And then she walks away.
You have your choices, and I have mine, Gnu. You can keep your secrets, but they better not hurt anyone here. If I've learned anything, it's that these people are important to each other. And while I might have only just arrived, I don't want any of those people hurt. Whether that be from my secrets, their secrets, or yours. I will see you later. And she's gonna leave as well.
Boom. Got told.
I've just been watching this while eating a piece of jerky.
The equivalent of popcorn.
Basically, this reminds him of his sisters.
Okay. Is there any other conversations anyone wishes to have? Anything anyone wants to do for the rest of the day?
Next would try to find some time to talk to Kit and Brumble separately.
Okay.
So if it's, I would probably seek out Brumble first. Where do I find you, Brumble?
I am with shucks, what's her name?
Clara?
Is it Alara?
Oh, have you
Hello.
gone searching for Larinthia?
Oh yes, Larinthia.
Oh God.
Okay, so you will find Brumble in the entrance hall, sitting on the floor next to the fire, with Larinthia sitting just across from him. They are just having a quiet conversation.
Okay. The next would walk up and excuse me, are you busy there, Rumble? I just want to have a word.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about some of our favorite games. Do you mind, Larinthia, if I just talk to Nix here?
Oh, don't mind me, of course. And she gets up and runs. I do not remember what voice I originally used for her, so that's what you got.
Good. That's perfect.
And she walks away and she goes, I will be right back.
Okay. So, have a seat. Have a seat. And then, if you sit down, he offers you some cocoa. Or whatever the equivalent of cocoa is.
Cocoa's fine.
Cocoa.
No thanks. And Nix will just stare at you for a little bit and be, I don't trust you.
Do you say that, or is that what you're thinking?
No, I will try. Nix will straight up just say that. I don't trust you. That night, you tried something. What was it?
Oh yeah. It was nothing harmless.
Nothing harmless, so it was dangerous?
Wait. Yeah, I see what I said.
Freudian slip.
Yep. It was nothing harmless.
You're trying to find your person, are you?
Yeah, my best friend, Leora. She got taken by that bitch, that witch.
Hmm. I want you to know that anything you do to harm any of this party, I will take whatever soul you have and you won't like it.
Well, look, to be honest with you, bro, there's a lot of things I'll do to find my best friend. I mean, if there's casualties on the way, there's casualties. But I promise you this: until if that point ever does come, I give you full permission, because I understand what it's like to have the need to protect those that you love. Even though you seem like you have a tough outer exterior, you've got a pretty soft heart. I could tell. I'm pretty good
As
at that.
as you're telling me, as you're telling Nix this, there will be definitely something dust descent in and out of their hands because Vegetine and they're very broody about this. It's funny. There's a lot of people lately been telling me that. Just trust me on this. Anything is a whole lot of trouble. We wouldn't have met if I followed my anything. And with that, I think I still have it. Do I still have that stone Reaper gave me? No, I haven't written it down. I will go in my pockets and I'll pull out the sending stone, and I'll give it to you. And as I pass it, next will be. I actually have no idea who's actually got the other one of this, so I'm just gonna pretend I have the other one. If
It
you
was
need me.
Newland.
I had
Imagine if
one at one
Newland.
stage too,
Imagine if.
so-
Imagine if Newland still has it. He just hears fucking Brumble in the other end. He's like, "The fuck, who this?"
No, I like Brumble like eats it or like puts it in his mouth, and it sounds like just those little teddies where you push the hand and it starts talking. But it's just Newland like, what the fuck? Who's
Massive
contacting
case
me?
of you don't have
Who
it.
the fuck is this? Lyra, the group's been hacked.
Next, is that you?
I'm pretty sure Nolad gave the other one to Rune. Or
Okay.
Reaper,
I
one of
think
the
he
two.
did.
If
Or
Reaper's
if
got
Reaper
it, he's
has
still
it,
got
it's
it.
Kit's
pretty
right.
good.
I have a feeling Reaper has it, actually.
Hey, okay, well.
Oh my god, that was.
I will be real with you. Nuad probably wouldn't have given it to Reaper.
Yeah,
That's
actually, I feel like Reaper
It
would
would have
have it
been.
either.
Okay, that's fair.
He would have.
We can just say that Rune has it.
Okay,
It was one of
cool.
the
I
two.
was at one stage.
And after passing it, next we'll stare at, I guess, Brumble's eyes. Still not too sure about this creature. And before you do anything, I was gonna say use that stone to talk to us. And just like gestures at your stomach now.
Oh, it's okay. And then Brumble he just punches through one of the stitches and then pulls it out.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm so glad I'm not. The rest of us are
And
not
then
here.
he's like, oh, sorry, I thought it was food.
Nix is just like trying to process, like trusting something that can just perform surgery on itself. God damn it! I forgot where I was going with this now. And with that, Nix will do the edgy thing and get up, turn and look at Bramble and say, "I'll trust you as far as I can throw you," and walks away.
Okay.
I'm pretty far. It's pretty
Well-
light.
I'll love you as hard as I can cuddle you.
At that, Nix will stop, turn and death stare at you.
and then you see Brumble twiddling his finger. He's like, "Oh, I thought this was gonna be a dramatic moment where you walked away." Where it's like, and then he just turns around and looks at the fire.
Nix will then walk away afterwards.
And then
Um.
Brumble looks back to see if you look back.
Nix doesn't. Not at all.
He's still staring. And then as you disappear, he turns to the fire and he's like, "Ah, I've got my work cut out for me."
Forbidden love story? Is this a forbidden love story happening?
No.
No, it's an unrequited love story.
Yeah.
Bramble loves Next, but Next does not love Bramble.
No,
You'd
demon
have
beards.
that story if you wanted enough.
And with that, then Nix will try to go find where Kit's at.
Kit's
Um,
in his room.
Kit's in his
sweet.
room.
Keks.
Net.
Nix. Gosh, shut the fuck up. Nix would. Trying to focus. Nix would go knock on Kit's door. Wouldn't say anything, just a slight knock.
Oh, it's open.
Nix would walk in and just like, I guess, would you be on your bed or on a study or something? A chair? I don't-
He's just fucking nude, spread eagled out on the bed,
No, I need to know
waiting
whether
for you.
I sit at the. God damn it!
I didn't mute myself. This is.
I just look. Just need to have a discussion.
Ooh.
Discussion.
There's the desk. He's sitting at the table writing in a book.
Writing book. Okay, sweet. Are these windowed rooms or are these like interior rooms?
They are windowed rooms, so you can look out into the. Some of them look out into the frozen wastes. Others look out into the city itself.
Okay. Next would go up to the window, turn and look at Kit.
It's on your mind.
Are you sure about this?
About the view?
No, us going to Frosthaven? Is that right? I swear to God.
Frost Harrow.
Frost Harrow, sorry. You sure about Frost Harrow? Are you sure we should be going towards this?
Have you got a reason for us not to?
We've thought of someone who wanted to use your blood. This rumor that there is something contained there. I get a feeling its twin I forgot who fucking was talking. Its twin who's locked up somewhere else is Exandria? Exlander? What a fucking team's name is.
What?
Wait, who said what?
What are you trying to come up with? What name?
The demon that's locked under High Raven.
Zalaxis.
Sorry, I have no idea where the fuck I got the other name from.
Began with an
Yeah.
X.
That other
Mm.
one is Critical Role.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you said Exandria.
You did, which is Critical Role. We're not copywriting.
Okay, I don't know how I grabbed that. Anyway, we've we've
You're
talked
worried
about.
that they're the pair?
I'm worried that things will get a lot worse. We were lucky last time. I know you feel the same way about this group getting smaller and us losing friends. I don't trust these new members. Definitely that teddy bear. That teddy bear is not good news.
I think it just takes time, Nix. I mean, we used to say the same about Reaper, remember?
Nick, when you mention his name, there will be a flash of anger, but also mixed with a little bit of sadness. And that bastards.
I get it. I've lashed out recently because people just seem to be leaving, but I think we can't not run away from this one, because if it's what everyone seems to think it is, it could hurt a lot of people. I think I'm okay now that you've come to ask me, because my biggest concern next was what would next do if we come up against something like Select Sith again.
At
And so
that,
you coming to say that you're worried means that you're not instantly thinking about freeing whatever's down there and taking its power for yourself.
with a harsh laugh, Nix will summon Dusk and Aurora, both hands. These two have promised me a lot. I can't trust them. I'm trying to find another way. And trust me, another deal, what's left of my soul, I need to bring something back to my family. But if you're sure of this, if you're sure this is the path that we must take, I'll follow you.
I'm not really sure of anything next, and I think that's going to be us for a long time. I'm worried that none of us have asked how we're going to help you. That's not what friends do, so what does helping next look like? Because we've got everybody who said they're not going to let me die to save the world, but we've got to help next as well. You've got a family to save.
They're fine. We Aldrin live centuries in the Feywilds. We know that time is fucked. Either I will get back there and they'll be alive, or I'll get back there and they'll be long dead. It could be a minute, 10 years, 1,000 for them. I'm more worried about what they will have, what they'll see when I get back. Not if, but when.
Okay, well, tomorrow we're going to find whatever Frost Harrow is and maybe help the Winterlands. But when we leave here, I'm going to ask you a question and I want you to give me an answer. And the question's going to be, where are we going next and what are we going to do? We help you next.
We'll see. Silk. And with the mention of the name, there'll be a little bit of tightening in the face. She's from where I am from. I think if we follow her, we may get some more answers. She seems to know a little bit more about the magic that you also study. It may lead what I need. And even if it doesn't, at least let me put a thorn in the eye of that damn other court.
Well, if that's the answer to the question, then that's what we'll do.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to watch my back down there, though. I honestly don't know what we're walking into.
Don't worry. I've got yours and the others' backs. Even if it just means I can stick Dusk into one of them if they betray us.
Don't get me wrong, Nix. I still think you're dangerous, but I honestly believe that you won't hurt me. By choice.
Did you figure out the campaign? With that, he will no, they will, sorry, not he. They will put their hand on your wing shoulder and walk out the door. They've said what they've wanted to say.
Okay. That was intense.
Hang on, everyone's just wiping their tears.
Yeah, that was really good roleplay, guys. Hit me in the feels. But also, fucking spilling my fucking secrets. What the fuck?
Hey,
you'll get over it.
You won't find out, right?
No.
Oh, he's asleep. Thank fuck.
Right. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
There is, if that's all right.
Yes.
Silk wanted to look for Nix and Kit. I almost said Kix. I'm so sorry. Rune's influence is the worst.
Kix.
Stop it.
I'm down for some kicks.
I want to talk to both of them, and it can be separately or together. Doesn't matter, but ideally together. And Rune, actually.
I mean, Nix will be hanging around the rooms. They don't really have anywhere else to go at the moment.
I tell you what, as you come out of your room, Silk, to visit Kit first, you find Nix just walking out of Kit's room.
Oh, Nix, actually, I needed to talk to you and Kit. Is that okay?
Yes. You'll see a look of guilty across their face for a flash.
She'll just raise a little eyebrow, but she won't push anything. Like, she knows, it'll just be like, she'll raise an eyebrow so you know she saw it, but she's not gonna push.
Mhm.
And she'll knock on the door. Kid? Can I come in?
Yeah, maybe keep the door open.
Yeah. Of course. I just wanted to... You guys know Ganu better than I do. Did I overstep with her? Nix and I had a conversation a while ago, and he said he would protect you all. No matter what. And I suppose it's rubbed off on me seeing as you guys were all kind enough to let me stay in this party with the manor, I sort of, showed up and all. And I don't want to push her away, but I want to keep everyone safe at the same time. Did I go too far in pushing her?
Nix will look at you and be like, honestly, I don't know much about GNU. Besides that, wait, who did I hit? No, that wasn't it. Don't worry. I don't know much about GNU. And I'll look at Kat and be like, do you know anything?
We, not to be mean or anything, but we know GNU barely more than we know you and maybe her. I think you have to push. But when I spoke to her, she seemed like she needed space. So I think as long as we trust her not to put us in bad situations without letting us know, we just let people be and they'll come to us when they're ready.
I see from that point of view, but sometimes people will never say, even if they are putting others in danger. And I'm worried that if I don't push, we will be put in danger. Perhaps.
I haven't seen it happen yet, so if you feel the right thing is to push, then by all means, but people are entitled to their secrets.
True that. Thanks. And with that, she'll just give you both a little smile and then walk back out to her room.
And Nix will leave again, but leave the door open this time.
Yeah. All right.
Is that everything?
Yes.
Okay.
Finish with this piece of jerky and comes off the whole wall, like right in the middle of all this shit. Yeah. Well, that was interesting. And fucks off to his room.
Absolutely. All right. Do you guys want to continue on for the day, or do you want to time skip to tomorrow morning?
We should probably time skip. I don't know what else to do today.
Yeah.
Unless anyone has.
Okay. We will time skip to the morning. As the sun beads in through your windows, and you rouse for the morning, you find that breakfast has already been delivered to your rooms. These are meals of eggs, pancakes, toasts, breads, standard array of crap that you would find in a castle.
Nice.
As you all have your fill, do your normal morning routines, praying to gods to select spells and whatnot, studying to get spells, diving off the high bookshelves in the room into a portable hole filled with water.
I wonder who's doing that.
I think it's Rune.
Yeah, it's definitely
100% me.
Rune's
Damn, we telling
practicing
all my
his-
secrets for, man.
Rune's practicing his like pretty swan dives and stuff, you know.
Yeah, man.
He's trying to compete with GNU.
Anyway,
Hasn't
you...
learned how to whisper, but has learned how to dive at an Olympic level.
Yep.
You make
That
your
sounds like
way.
Rune.
You make your way to the entrance hall, where Alara is waiting for you.
Morning.
She goes, "Good morning, good morning. Well rested, are we? Shall we head down to the dungeons?"
to you.
And she leads you through the castle, down a number of large icy staircases with carpets laid through the middle so you don't slip over. And we will. Where is my
Map?
map? I sincerely hope it's this one that's called Test. I'm going to load it up on my side first. It's a huge map, so bear with me. It is this one.
I'm excited.
Stand by. She leads you down a set of marble staircases.
Ooh, pretty.
Let me just put all of your tokens on here.
Oh god, battle music just started playing. Spotify decided it was a battle.
7. Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys can see.
On the stream, I can see you placing tokens. On the actual map, I can't see shit. I just reloaded though.
You might need to
Yeah,
zoom
but-
out because it's pretty small.
Oh,
To begin
I
with.
can't see shit. My internet's being weird.
Or hit shift spacebar.
That's the fucking hotkey I keep trying to remember.
Um,
oh, yep, I see it.
cool. Obviously, what I can see is vastly different.
Yes.
Cool. You
You
were
can
led
see-
down into
Ooh.
a stone chamber lined with lit torches. As Alara goes, right, through that door, you'll find the dungeon cells. Beyond that is the chapel. Somewhere down here, we believe there must be an entrance to where you need to go. Naturally, we have searched, but I don't know, maybe a set of fresh eyes can help?
All right. Leave it to us.
And she wanders back up the stairs, and just before she closes the door at the top, she goes, good luck.
Thank you.
And you hear the door close behind her.
Well, now we're screwed.
And she locked it.
Not locked.
Yeah.
A dragon comes out of nowhere. I love you making your token tiny, Gnu. Look at little Gnu.
Sorry, I was
So-
muted. Yeah, I just learned how to do that.
Silk turns to the whole group now that we're down here and there's no other people. You all heard that she mentioned the other name for this. Fuck, I keep forgetting things, man.
The whispering thing.
It's the more like the frost. Frost heron.
Frost Tarot.
Yeah. The other name for it was the same as what Silk's been looking for since she joined you, which is not the Whispering Death, is it, DM?
I think the term we settled on was Withering Silence.
Withering Silence. yeah.
Withering Silence.
Yeah.
So we need to proceed carefully because if legends are true, this could destroy us all. Especially you, Kit.
Dun, dun, dun.
How do we talk if we can't hear each other?
Why can't we hear each other? Uh-huh.
Silence.
I guess we'll find it.
Charades.
Yo,
I could just talk into someone's head. I can whisper, but they can't hear it. But I can still, you can hear it in your head. I got message. I have a spell that can help, but only for one person at a time. So, and she like drags her, like stretches out her fingers. Shall we? It starts to go
Let's go.
into the dark.
That's fireball.
Yeah.
No
Whole
thing.
place goes boom.
Yep.
Problem solved. Are we going through this doorway?
You find out that there was gas in the air, and that's why everybody died.
Oh, whoopsies. Gas leak. That was the myth. Smell real
Yes.
bad down here.
So, going through this doorway, you may go through this doorway into the next chamber.
I'm trying, but can't put their token on top of mine, and I can't. Oh, move it. Oh, good. What is that marching order?
Yeah, mine's not working, guys. So I'm gonna have to get somebody to move it for me, please.
Shit.
That's right.
I got you.
I'll go first. Rune will be happy to go first, whether that's a good idea or not.
Neats is gonna be at the back.
Rune at the front. Yeah, Silk kind of wants to be where she is. Is Brumble and Rune fighting for who's in the front?
No, I'm just moving it bit by bit.
Yeah.
It's just like timing wise.
Okay. I will take care of moving your tokens then.
Okay.
Yep.
As you enter into this room, it doesn't really matter what the marching order is at the moment. As you enter into this room, you find 4 jail cells around the outside of the walls, and a large statue in the middle depicting a very large polar bear woman. At the far end of this room is a thick wooden door leading off to a hallway beyond. Torches line the walls of this room, candles lining the walls of the jail cells, shackles lying open upon the ground, a skeleton lying upon the ground in the top left cell. Which you can now move your characters around this room if you wish.
I guess they don't take prisoners for long.
Or they did, and they forgot about him.
The polar bear woman is wearing very heavy armor with the symbol of the Winterlands on her chest.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go down here. I'll poke my head out first, so you're like, I'm gonna explore down here. If we are going to explore, we need to do it in pairs, I think.
Okay, exploring this area, you find that the iron gates, or the iron doors going into each of the cells, are locked. The candles seem to be magically lit, ever burning and never expiring. The cots in each room look very dilapidated, and there is a thick layer of dust upon the floor, as if no one had been down here for a very long time.
Ugh. Ominous.
Yeah.
Who's our lockpicker?
Everyone turns it out. The bird.
Bird boy.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Bird boy. Pick locks.
Let's
Please.
It gives you a deeply unimpressed look.
Oh shit, sorry,
Thank
wait,
you.
I should switch just to Silk. That's not how she would talk. Could you please unlock some of these things for us? Or at least try.
Sure. Gnu, can I borrow that lockpick again?
Yeah, of course.
Ah,
She
awesome.
hands it to you.
Which door did we wish to start with?
How did that dealer's choice?
The one on the right.
Right it is.
On the right it is.
Right you
I
are.
will come up to the right-hand door and
I know, thanks.
give a go at unlocking it.
There are 2 doors on the right hand side.
The right one or the right one?
Do we care which one we try first?
Move into
Mhm.
here. So you've got a door to the north and a door to the south within the right corridor.
Oh, right. I thought those were where the. Fair enough. I will unlock the south one first.
Okay. Roll your lockpicking. Yes, Silk, you can, but please give me a perception check.
That's maybe.
Also, Kit, you give me an investigation check, please.
Nope.
No, nothing
Nah.
seems to move.
Nothing's weird. All good. Don't worry about it. Oh damn. 19 for Silk.
Yeah, that opens really easy. Almost like you shove the lockpick in and the rust just breaks the lock immediately. And the
Oh,
door
God.
is able to swing open. Perception of
I'm the
19.
YouTube block, dude.
Perception of 19, Silk. You don't see anything that is out of the ordinary from what has already been discussed.
Mm-hmm.
The statue does look like an old leader of the Winterlands. Looks kind of similar to Master Borealis, as if it could have been an ancient ancestor.
Oh, the interest in that. Okay, well, while you guys are doing that,
I'm gonna walk
can
up.
I roll history? I am good if you want to give me disadvantage just because she isn't from this realm. I'm basing this history check on the knowledge she would have got from her Eladrin friend.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll with disadvantage?
I completely spaced out. What are you trying to discern?
I'm going to roll history
For?
just to see if this person lines up with the ancients that sealed away.
Oh, right. I see.
But I was asking if you wanted me to roll with disadvantage because she's not from this realm, and the only knowledge she has of this is from the story she was told.
Nah, no disadvantage needed, but definitely roll a history. You have no idea.
Just looks like a cool statue, man.
Just looks like a statue.
Cool.
Next, opening that unlocked door leads to another very well lit chamber that you can see leads into a chapel beyond.
Ooh.
I'm going over there. That doesn't sound dangerous at all.
No, need to just start looking around. Not saying anything to anyone because this is interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so did we see you open it? Because if not, I'm just gonna...
Well, Nex has just disappeared through a door.
Oh.
Nex is gone as you guys wander around down here.
will unlock the north cell as well.
All right, roll your sleight of hand.
Okay.
You try to unlock this door, but this one doesn't seem to be as rusted as the others, and the lock seems to freeze up and does not unlock.
It just looks like a cell in here, though.
Yeah, they all just look like cells. There's no equipment in them. There's nothing apart from some broken beds and some empty shackles and a few bones.
Yeah, it gets bored pretty quickly then.
Yeah, fair.
Probably start heading north.
If there are any gaps in the walls, I'm not too worried about them. It's really fucking difficult to do walls. So
Yeah, that's all good. I wasn't sure if it was like a window here that we can look through.
Oh, right. I see the problem. I've accidentally missed off a part of the wall. Is that better?
Okay, cool. That makes more sense.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I missed a bit. It is not. No, you are underground. Right. The chapel. 6 long stone pews sit on the eastern side of this room. A large marble statue to the west side depicts the image and symbols of Primordius, the god of architecture, the god of beginnings, innovation, and creativity. Primordius, the architect of beginnings.
Perception check.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Just gonna keep doing this. Oh, that's performance. Oh. Hey guys, there's a cool thing. There's some chairs over here, eh?
It's a chapel. Again, a very thick layer of dust lay upon the ground here, as if no one had come down here for a very long time.
Silk sneezes.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Gnu and Rune, are you following?
Yes, please.
I was trying to say earlier, I think I might have muted. I wanted to sort of check out the torches, see if one of them was maybe a lever or something.
Right. Roll an investigation check.
Nope, don't do that. I have to open that first. I'll wait for this.
14.
Oh yeah.
Pulling on a lot of the torches, you feel that most of them are very, very strong and stuck. A few of them wiggle, but not in the way that they would be a lever and attached to a further mechanism.
Fair enough.
Right. Yeah, you guys found a chapel. Congrats.
Yo, cool.
I think
Anyone
Kate
want to
wants
pray to God while we're here?
I think Kate wants to look at the statue of Primordius and see if he can remember anything about the god that might explain why this temple exists here.
Wait, did you say we're in a temple?
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Roll a history check. No, roll a religion check, actually.
Okay.
26, damn. You know that Primordius represents the deity of is the deity of creation, embodying natural good, neutral good alignment. Primordius is the masterful planner and initiator of all that exists, from the vast cosmos to the tiniest life forms.
Is he openly worshipped, like out in the open, or is?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Primordius is like the god of gods. He is is the creator of everything. He is the one that started life upon Valoriath. He is the one that came down and created the continents with the help of other gods, but he was like the overseer and the masterful creator of everything.
Sorry, so churches to him might exist on the street level of the city that we're in?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
does
Absolutely.
Kit think it's weird that a chapel to this particular god exists this far out of the way?
No, you probably this the architecture of this building is more like this may have been like the first temple to him in this area, and then everything was just built around it.
Okay, cool.
So Rune, you pull out your mini altar and pray to Eloria.
Yes, please.
Please, don't smite me.
You just hear a voice creep in over your shoulder that just goes, tisk, tisk, tisk. Ah, well, I guess it can't be helped. That's all it says.
Woo. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. He's not killing me today.
Oh, thank fuck.
Runs out of the church as fast as I can.
Get out of there.
Get me out of here!
So you do find that there is one door to the west.
Open it. Open it. I will go over. No.
I was going to let Bramble go through first. Zach, go first.
Say
Sacrifice.
less. Say less, bro.
As you open this door, you notice that the temperature suddenly gets very cold.
I think this is
Ooh.
the right direction.
It's a bit chilly. Can
That is an
Grumble see in the
excellent
dark?
question. Can Brumble see in the dark?
Nope.
Nah.
There is a bit of light that is filtering in, but you see a corridor that is 5 foot wide and about 25 feet long that seems to split off into two different directions, north and south.
To the right.
The further
Where
you
is it?
move into the chamber, the colder it seems to get.
Oh. It's pretty cold in here.
And getting colder.
As we go further through. We're just in a tunnel, right?
Yeah, sorry, I was just adding
25
light to Kit.
And cold, I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Barely.
Imagine not having dark vision.
Yes, so
Me.
the tunnel splits off to the left and right. This seems to be a place of storage. Sorry, north and south. To the north, a broken chandelier, sacks of grain, and mouldy, empty sacks. A broken. What the fuck is that? A broken wooden bench and other dilapidated food containers. To the south, a broken bookcase, broken crates, other just broken materials all around.
I want to do an investigation check around where Silk is on the map.
Yep.
I'm looking for any hidden doorways, hatches, levers, anything.
Roll an investigation.
You failed. No.
I fucking might.
You find a lot of broken stuff.
Ah, cool, man. Hmm.
Seeing Silk taking the bottom half, I think Kit will go north and see if he can run his stuff along the wall or something just to see if there are any, just tapping along the way, seeing if he can hear anything hollow behind it or feel any gusts of air.
Okay, roll investigation.
Oh, nice.
19. Running your staff along the wall, you don't get the sense that it's hollow. It seems to be very solid, made out of stone and mortar, as if this was built for a particular purpose. As you make your way around and come back to the center, you do notice a very, very tiny little, like a gold coin underneath Brumble's foot.
Did you drop something there, Brumble?
Oh. Bravo picks it up.
Now, as you look down, you notice that this is a very tiny, recessed golden button on the floor, just tucked away into a wee corner, right where you happen to be standing. I don't think you can actually see it on the map because of the way that the walls are angled.
Hmm.
But it is actually
Oh,
just
it's-
in the corner here.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
You just
roleplay my
can't see it.
-1 intelligence, and I'm gonna push the button.
Oh god.
Do it,
Oh.
do it.
Hell
you know
yeah.
what?
Intrusive
All right.
thoughts. Let's go.
I dropped my
You-
button.
You push the button, you hear a soft clicking sound, and then the unmistakable sound of stone grinding against stone as the wall that you were just standing by, Brumble, I have moved you so that I can access it,
That's fine.
glides open to reveal a secondary chamber.
Oh. I did not know my buttons could do that.
I don't think that's your button.
Oh, but Kid said I dropped something.
I don't think you
And
did.
Brumble wants he takes a step in.
Okay. You can't see in there, can you?
Nope. Now he
Now
can.
you
Yeah,
can.
Kit will always tuck in behind Brumble.
Okay.
And I will go behind Kit.
You now it's really annoying that this is not showing what I want it to show. You see a white fog emanating from the stone door in front of you, just underneath your token. A blue lamp attached to the wall about midway down this corridor, flickering ever so faintly with an extraordinarily soft blue light.
Hey Kit, bro. What do you reckon this is?
Can I take a look at it to see?
Who's gonna stand? Oh, what the fuck?
You could roll an Arcana check. Um,
13.
you can sense some sort of magical energy emanating from this blue crystal lamp, as if it's meant to be lighting something, but has just fizzled out over time.
Okay, so it looks like a lamp, but it's not providing much light.
It's providing next to no light. It's sort of
Next to no light.
Yeah, flicks on for like a second and then flicks off again, but it doesn't provide any illumination at all.
Put some magic in it, see what happens.
Kit reaches his staff out and kind of taps the blue gem or lamp, and effectively just tries to channel enough magic for a first level spell, if I can do that.
Yeah. As you start to weave the magic throughout your body, the blue lamp glows brighter and brighter, and you hear a soft hum as it bursts into life, providing light within the tunnel with a very blue light hue.
Is it just light or is it cold as well?
It's just light.
Okay.
Brumble, getting closer to the door at the end, you can feel that it is extremely cold, and the fog that is emanating from underneath it is not so much a fog, but more of a cold snap.
So it doesn't look like the fog that comes out of Nyx's swords.
Oh no, God no.
Okay.
No, it's like if you were to breathe out on a cold
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, it's like seeing your breath on a cold day.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, it's through this door is pretty chilly, so if you're not warm, get warm. But I think there might be something important. Or there could be nothing. I honestly have no idea.
Well, no time like the present to find out. So fluffs up her fur.
And
If it gets quiet, we'll know what we're up against.
Kit looks Kit looks back. Brumble looks back at Kit, gives him a thumbs up, and he says, "All right." And then he opens the door. I think I might need to move my character so the door can open. Thank you. Nope, shit, I just moved Kit.
Shouldn't be able to move each other, but that's fine. As you step into this room, everyone may as well step in. As you step into this room, you find a room made entirely out of ice. Very brightly lit from the blue lanterns that line the walls. 2 large icy pillars hold up the ceiling, and icicles reach up from the ground from where the water has been dripping down and frozen upon the bottom. Before you is a long icy tunnel that seems to stretch off into the distance.
Oh.
And you can hear soft tinkling of what sounds like wind chimes blowing in the wind, or small crystals clinking together. As the temperature suddenly plummets, you all shiver as you take in your new surroundings and think about what may lie ahead. And that's where we're going to end because it's really, really late.
Nearly 11. It is
Yeah.
11.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm scared.
Let's go.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Okay, let's do it. I'm so excited. Damn. Well, thank you,
this room
everyone.
is pretty cool.
I'm very excited. Right, thank you, everyone, for joining us as always. If you want to keep up with our shenanigans out of session, you can always join our Discord. But if not, we will see you next week to figure out what we just walked ourselves into.
Yay!
We're in the freezer at work where you go to.
Oh, that brings
Yeah.
back memories.
Yeah, you guys are
The
just going to
freezer
cry now.
with the doorknob is faulty, so if you close the door while you're in there, you're fucked.
God, I was always scared of that.
We just had our one wasn't soundproof, so customers could hear us crying or screaming in the fridge.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Nice.
Customers?
there
I didn't have customers around me.
and just eat shit.
Anyway, I need to sleep, so we will see you next week. And until then, have fun and don't die.
Oh,
Yay.
see you next
Okay.
time.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
Remember,
Bye.
goodbye is in Japanese. Arigato. Let me